Hello and welcome. It's episode 37 of Cometh the Fall, Grim Encounter. Good evening, everybody. Hello, it's another Friday, which means another day of Dungeons and Dragons. Hopefully your week has been good. Mine has. Hello, ProStar. Alistair says, well, thank you very much for the 10 months. Jesus. Zebus, Mute, Guido, Zorro. Howdy, folks. Welcome. We are in a very interesting situation currently. The players have just been caught, and we're starting it off strong. Sparks, thank you as well for the 10 months. Jesus. Nothing to save, I'm afraid, Sizzle. Nothing to save. We're going to give our players a moment to get themselves situated, to get everything in order, get their snacks, their drinks, mentally prepare for a situation I don't know how they're going to get out of. And we're going to go from there. Tell me, how has your week been, everybody? Mine's been fantastic. We're still waiting to hear back about our partnership. We are 18 followers away from 2.3K. We are 35 at last I checked, something like that, away from our sub goal. That's pretty much it. At least the short end of things. We're working on stuff like we usually do. There will be no Sunday game this week. We're still off for it, but next week we'll be starting up with a new chapter of DOA. I'm very excited. Your day's been good, been making dinner. Nice. Hello, Brentley. Hello, AA Killer. Wolfmaster. It is, oh boy, a hell of a thing. Brentley, I had the Bone Knights to my party's next encounter. Thank you very much for the 2 months. 2 months? Jesus. It has gone by so fast. I remember when you first came in here. Like, I remember the first time seeing your name. Time goes by way too quick. It needs to slow the hell down. We started streaming in December, and it's almost October. It's almost been a full year, and it doesn't even feel like it. I've got whiplash with how fast we're moving. Hell of a thing, son. Howdy, EMC. Welcome. We are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated, to get themselves oriented, get snacks, get drinks, which I highly recommend you all do the same because we are in for a doozy tonight. Episode 37, Grim Encounter. Coming up on the 1 year SOE stream anniversary. Really? Holy shit. That's also insane. God, when did we start? Oh yeah, we started streaming October-ish? I want to say some point in October. Grim Encounters from meeting the in-laws. That's right. They're meeting the in-laws. The mouth of the Iron Duke and her protector. Hey, Funden, how's it going? Ellen, howdy. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Sinju. We're giving the players a few more moments to get themselves situated, actually, looking at it now, I think we're good to hop over. So let's go ahead. Let's get introduced to our players. Let's get introductions out of the way, a little recap of what happened last week. Let's hop right into the fun. So let's transition, shall we? You'll see behind me a black liminal space, a void, if you will. Well, it won't be a void for long, so long as you chat and talk and have a grand old time there and chat with everybody else. Your words will appear behind me in that space for all of the VOD watchers to see. So go ahead and say hello to the VOD watchers. The box. That's right. The more you guys chat, the more the box behind me fills up with your lovely, encouraging words. And the players are definitely going to need those encouraging words today. So go ahead and give the players your energy. They're going to need it. Let's go ahead. Let's get introduced to our players, our cast, if you will. And let's get into the game. Howdy, folks.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going, everybody?
It be like that.
Oh,
What?
you know, just trucking along.
You don't think it'd be like that, but it do.
Be like what?
Like that.
Yeah? You're supposed to save that energy for Sunday.
Well, that's stupid energy. This is just post-work. Somewhat tired, but waking back up now that I made dinner energy.
Well, hello, all of you lovely players. Welcome to episode 37 of Cometh the Fall, Grim Encounter. We're going to go ahead and do everything that we do every week. We're going to get introduced to our players. You're going to tell me a little bit about your character, such as their race and their class. And we're going to go down the line. I'm not going to prompt you to go after the next person. You'll just follow suit. And once we're done with that, we're going to pick the person to recount. So, starting with Alaric.
Starting with me? Oh. I am Alaric the Grim, paladin of Shelir, and half-elven warrior to an ancient house that borrows its name from the crow's vein, House Crevane. Yes, I am a nobleman, but through no fault of my own. I've been made to travel the Ethenmoor as nothing more than another man amidst the peasants lately. My several sorry choices having landed me inside an underground facility with my recently acquired gaggle of companions. We do not know if it has an end or if we'll like what we'll find in it. But for now, we prepare ourselves to see our most recent task through to the end.
I play Callan Aldane, is a variant human ranger, member of the Grey Watch, and doing his best to guide the party through the wilderness. Although now that we're not in the wilderness, is still trying his best to be useful. Beyond that, encountering some old foes, perhaps in this dark place, and some unspeakable rituals, perhaps. But first, a more dire challenge.
I play Morana Labordia, a level 4 Dampier rogue who has strange abilities to summon and communicate with the dead. Morana hails from the province of Vinheim, a place far north of here, where monsters continually attack the dragon sages. Her home, Malgrove, stands between them, serving as the bulwark between the horrors of the night that infest the Grimwald. We recently found ourselves quite far down this strange hole and facing unknown threats and dangers from this facility.
I play Ashilda Ironhands, female dwarf, scribe wizard, and arcana cleric of Ioun. Born and raised in Tharkin's Deep, I learned my craft with stones of every type, and my training in Orias helped me develop my aptitude for magic and adapt a method of casting more fit into my standards. Now, I set out to find the shards of Thorland, and I currently find myself with this group after a brief run-in with the law. And now I'm down in this horrible, horrible place, and mortality is once again looking me right in my face.
Greetings. I am Cyril von Ashford, Lord of House Ashford, this one Blades. I am a level 4 high elf fighter who finds beauty in every battle, and I would lay my life on the line for house and home. I endeavor to seek the truth of the hidden malicious rot that finds itself squirming through my family, and I will stop at nothing to find out that why all of this is happening, and how I can make a change.
Hello, I play Yuria Zairi, and as far as I know, at the moment I am human. I borrow power from within as a level 2 sorcerer, and power without as a level 2 warlock. Hailing from the lands of Shademore, I have come here in search of the lost history of my people, and history indeed I have found, though not of mine. Stuck in this decrepit facility, I have found myself partied with companions of mine now, convicts and survivors turned friends. Hopefully, whatever peril awaits us here, we will survive and push through, and we may yet continue to be friends, and I may continue my quest to find myself at the moment.
Thank you. Now, I believe, Ashilda, you recounted last week.
I did.
Go ahead and pick somebody for recount, please.
Will the person that I picked please step up?
Huh?
Huh? What? Who?
Recount time.
What did you pick?
I picked Morana.
Ah,
I let her
there
know
we
ahead
go.
of time.
Well, you gotta say it out loud, dummy.
No, I don't. It can be a surprise.
Or is it?
Well, last time, we found ourselves at the start of a battle in rather unfortunate circumstances. The hallway was small and well, it afforded some of us a modicum of comfort away from the fighting. Alaric unfortunately took the brunt of many, many blows, but we were able to outlast the skeletal invaders and the strange man among them, living, not dead like the others. While they fell back to recuperate, I volunteered to forge ahead to see where some of our adversaries had fallen back to. Myself being the most suited to venture into the darkness over unstable terrain by myself. That is where I found the strange room. These machines lining and lying dormant, as well as the cave-in towards the back, leading to parts unknown, and a fresh trail of blood headed in that direction. Reporting back, we soon made our way into the room via Jin, a strange machine companion? I'm not sure how these things work. Silverell was able to convince him to open the door and give him power through the cell we had found. with the machines powered and the facility around us springing to life, there were some dire warnings. Shin advised us that something else had taken control of him, and that there was something moving in the facility. We found out soon enough, as giant footsteps could be heard rattling down the hall. Quickly, we sought refuge through the cave-in, as some metal contraption made its way through, effortlessly peering through Yuria's illusions. But I fear that was the least of our worries. Forging ahead, we found the lift Jin had mentioned, and in it a creature of flesh and malformed stature. I was bid to scout ahead, yet again, and scaling the wall, I saw that not only was this strange monster capable of speech, but speaking to our old enemies, the mouth of the Iron Duke and its shadowy protector that has been dogging our steps throughout our entire journey. Though we tried to press on ahead, both Silveril and Shield squabbled about the door or something. We could have had an opportunity to run ahead, find wherever this ritual they spoke of was taking place, but then they came back around, and we tried to hide, to retreat. But there was one step too loud, too noticeable, one scrape against the wall, just a bit too noticeable, and we have been found out.
Thank you very much. It is in this moment, as the party is descending down the steps, that some of you glance back and see the hooded figure who had been trailing you, sent to investigate the noise now driven towards you in your location. Aglow in that bright red light, their hand extended out, projecting that ominous hue. They say nothing, giving a flourish of the blade to the side, sort of causing the cloak to move as they do. You would watch as they bring it up, as if holding it aloft and getting ready to strike. I need all of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah.
Alaric, Kellen, and Siluril. All of you would hear throughout the entirety of the chamber this harsh sound, so loud in fact it causes your head to spin. This sharp sound that rings within your ears. The three who rolled under a 10, you are forced to clasp the side of your head. It feels like your head is going to explode. Like this sudden onset of pressure set inside of your sinuses. But the others who didn't fail would watch as the hooded figure stops, their head turning over their shoulder to look back. And you would see across the way the mouth of the Iron Duke looking at all of you. And you would watch as she steps. There are these gaps in the platform here, these sort of darker edges. And you would watch as she steps, her foot almost looking like it's about to step off the platform, and as she steps, she reappears here.
Don't like that.
And as she steps again, she reappears here.
Nope.
It is all in one moment. Each step has her appearing somewhere new.
Zoomp, zoomp.
Light it up, light it up.
And she stops for a moment. A smile slowly spreading across her lips. And you would watch as the figure's hand falls, no longer glowing red. Instead, they turn, their cloak purposefully moving and casting a shadow over them, as you would watch as they too, in a single instant, teleport into the darkness. Well, this is unexpected. My eyes had told me that you perished fighting the Basilisk King. An ornery creature, that one. You give something sentience and suddenly they think they can rule the world. But I am glad to see that you are hale and whole, and better for it.
That's right.
Well, don't be shy. Come forward.
Who the hell is this? Never know ya?
Thought she wasn't real. I didn't think we would see her again. She would whisper backward to the party.
Oh,
Yuri just shrugs.
She shrugs.
Well, I didn't hear. What did you say?
Nothing, apparently.
Oh, okay.
you didn't. She said she didn't think we'd see her again.
Oh.
Shielder just has a look on her face like, who the hell is this?
Oh, we need to run.
She begins to slowly cross her arms over her chest. Now, let's not do anything rash.
Holy shit, can she hear us?
What do you want?
To talk. You're here. It's the least I can do.
She'll whisper back. Not really, or hoping no one can hear her. She can't hear her. Since the doors are locked, she can't leave.
Well, Alaric hears that, and he's grimacing. He's obviously still working through the pounding headache breaking through his head, splitting his nerve. He's got this pained grin, and his eyes narrow out towards her. In too much pain to speak.
Just gonna step on Shilda, no big deal. Yeah, still like holding one hand to his head from the pain from earlier. Then stop talking.
Silverl gives you an affirming thank you with a nod.
Yeah. Then stop talking.
Why aren't you demanding? Well, I suppose it's only fair. I want to offer you the opportunity once more. See,
What is...
my master had assumed you had failed. The last time we had saw you was against the basilisks. And much to my chagrin, I was made aware of the fallings of one of your companions. But I'm glad to see that was nothing more than misinformation. So, my master would be more than happy to hear that you and yours are whole once more. So, I offer you this chance to join the fold. Do what you should have done in Hamekeep, and join us.
Really? Uria's voice suddenly pipes through the darkness. You mean I won't have to trudge through the dirt, through wet mud, on fool's errands? While she's saying this, mentally she will be contacting Jin. Jin. Are you there? You say you can't contact the Epsilon unit. Can you contact the ones who control it and inform them that there are 2 intruders and an escaped specimen in the UD lift? Understood. Yuri's smile grows wide under the mask. I can't say I was fully aware of the state of Tyros when I arrived on these shores. Overall, I'm not impressed, to be honest.
A daughter of such importance as you should know the full extent of Tyros' failings. You should be made aware of the shortcomings of man. After all, you're not really human, are you?
God damn it, another?
You see her lips purse.
You watch as she leans forward, this sort of open palm, wry grin on her face. I'm just joking.
Hello, I don't think we've been introduced.
I don't believe we have. Who are you?
Is she the Iron Hands? Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure? And she'll look to the no, not pleasure.
Yeah.
So, who are you? Because they're all kind of tight-tongued, not really explaining anything.
To be fair, I did not think we would see them again.
We had hoped.
Hoped. Your words harm me.
What are you if not a dark omen?
A dark omen. I do like that. Perhaps I'll add it to my list of titles.
Far be it from us to keep you from introducing yourself for 10 minutes at a time.
Well, either way, I need to be escorting these people back to the ferry, if you don't mind.
You're free to go off on your own. I'm offering these fine folks an opportunity to be better. You're more than welcome to join them if you wish. She whistles again, that sharp sound that causes your ears to ring. And you would watch as the entity behind her, Anne, stops pummeling the doors. As she bounds, causing the platform to lurch, but the 2 on the center don't move.
Are
You
we
would-
sure they are even here?
You would watch
Actually here?
as the giant ghoul sort of presses its knuckles to the ground, sort of using it to move and push itself forward.
Very ape-like.
Indeed.
There's the slightest shake of Uria's head in response to Silur's question.
How about this? You're here for a reason. I'm going to assume the heroes that you are, having slain Hain, having avoided our maulings, having defeated the Nightmare Manticore, I assume you're here for the children. So I'll make you a deal. One of you possesses an item, a little trinket. Hand it over, and I'll give you the children. No harm. They'll be hale and whole.
Why did you need them? The children. And this place.
Oh, come now.
Speaks. What is this place?
This place, it's a tool, really. Left over by creatures who are short-sighted. We're simply making use of it. But I think it's much more entertaining. Why don't you tell me why we're using children? What possible reason could we have?
Some kind of indoctrination.
Clowns?
It is the only thing that came to mind.
But why children? Why not able-bodied men?
Children are malleable. They listen, they don't know better. They have no experiences. They don't possess a precedent. Their immaturity makes them pliable to lies and your manipulation.
That one's very smart. All of that's true. They are clay, to be broken, reshaped, used to our whims. However, if you give me the trinket, they're all yours. No harm, no foul.
There is harm. We appease you now, you'll just find other children in another hamlet. The trouble remains. Why are you doing this? Why go for children? Already there are many dark-minded cultists across Tyros. We are brimming with them. Why children?
You just answered that question.
My question is, what do you see as the failings of Tyros? Why are you sabotaging the Etmore in the ways that you are, with maulings in one hand and these tainted creatures in the other?
So we'll turn to Yuria with like a snap of her neck. You cannot seriously be considering her offer. Like a spur to keep her talking.
There is a twist of her head, and you see her take a step back from the party. Sorry. Your wannabe heroes and amateur hunters are not really up to my pedigree. I would prefer to sleep in an actual bed instead of mud and blankets.
Yuria,
Yes?
I want you to roll me a deception check. With advantage because of Silurel's comment.
She's very good.
Crossing her arms over her chest, she gives a subtle tilt of her head. We're doing no such thing. The Etmore is already unstabilized. Look at it. These backwaters have been abandoned. Free real estate.
My
That's
God, it
not
said
true.
the thing.
Well, why go through the trouble of finishing it off then? Why do that? And she sort of points daintily towards Anne, the hulking beast behind her, to an old woman of all things.
Oh, you didn't know. Old practitioners of magic possess some of the most latent power within them. She brings a hand up, this sort of almost mockingly tender gesture, her palm coming up, and you would watch as Anne sort of nuzzles the center of her palm. It's easier when they already know what they're doing. But I'm getting off topic. The trinket and the children are yours. Or you can find them after we've completed the ritual. And more than likely, if the ritual is successful, which I imagine it will be, you'll have to put them down. Think you can do that, heroes?
Put them down.
You would join that? You want to turn children into monsters?
Another step away. Children are monsters, to be fair. Besides, whether I join them or not isn't going to affect the children. And they really aren't my problem, are they? This whole damned mess isn't my problem. I just want to get home. She turns her head towards the mouth. Can you do that for me?
Get you home? It will take some time. But it is possible, yes.
Well, it's just why would I want to be in the Ettenmoor if you're going to tear it up?
Sniffle. There would be no reason to tear it up.
Have you seen the state of your home? No, I don't imagine you have. You've been off
Sadly,
playing
I have.
pretend. And here you are, possessing the trinket I require, and you could save these kids. Make your first step as a hero to make the Ettenmoor a better place. That's all I need.
What trinket could possibly be worth that to you?
She knows what it is.
We all do.
We do?
Of course. She wants the unicorn's gift.
There's a bit of a frown as she was kind of... Oh. She turns to look again at the mouth. Is that what you want?
Yes. He's been a pain, a thorn in our side, so to speak, stopping the advancement of my moorlings. Such a bother. But if you give me that tear, I'll spare the children.
Oh.
Think of it as bigger fish to fry.
No.
No.
You insane? I would doom half of the entire southern state.
$7 lives for one unicorn. Is that the price?
And many more that would be saved because he is protecting from your maulings.
Perhaps. You would hear in all of your heads.
Alien is then struggling to connect within the facility. I require an upsurge of power.
What are you willing to give to Jin for him to contact the other facility?
Well, I got some sorcery points.
How many are you willing to put with?
Some side eye.
Well, I got 2 of them. Does he want 2 of them?
High or low? He wants 2 of them.
All right. There's a grimace under the mask, and she concentrates. Sort of.
Gee, glad I can't see that, because I would feel bad. But I can't, so I feel fine.
Me over here, I'm Gucci. You over there, sucking.
Mid. I'm mid. You're
All
mid.
right. You would feel this pull from your body. Almost. Actually, give me a Constitution saving throw to maintain your composure. Oh. It is this lurch, like your stomach drops. You can
Don't worry, I got you.
You can feel this this wave of fatigue that slams into you, sort of causing you to stagger momentarily. You lose your 2 sorcery points, but you would hear,
I'm establishing connection with the other facility. One more time.
Oh, all right. So this thought of us leaving the children to die makes you feel that way? And she points to Yuria. You complex monster. Maybe you should join them.
Sort of this like blinking. What? Oh,
hold on.
yes.
Thankfully, you're wearing a helmet. I do, however, for this one, need a deception roll from Siloril.
I mean, I'm facing away.
That's not about that. It's all about like body language and stuff like that.
Oh, fuck. I don't have a
If you're selling it.
I don't have a good courage.
I thought she believed that.
No, they
No.
can hear Jin. I don't know if we
Yeah.
can.
I see.
You guys heard the second conversation, but me and Yuria can hear
This nonsense.
Yeah, and so she's
Yeah.
trying to sell
Siller, not Siller. Murata is like, I might have to shoot Yuria now.
it. Oh no. Can I use my inspiration?
Yes, you may. Go ahead. Give me just a second, actually.
If it's, if she can't beat it, can I use my inspiration?
Give me just a second.
Yuria, in order to give advantage, Yuri would sort of straighten and sort herself out. Well, the children and the blight that we met earlier. She lies.
So I
Ooh.
don't have to use my inspiration?
You know what? For that, I will let you just roll with advantage instead of using your inspiration.
Yay!
12. Okay.
Do I need to use my inspiration?
We'll see.
Yeah, I got inspiration for my birthday.
Those of you who are watching the mouth of the Iron Duke, you would see as they sort of pivot onto one heel, this subtle tilt of the head, those strange horns protruding up from the sides, sort of casting this strange silhouette around them with that even more mysterious gem that rests in the center of their forehead. But you can watch as their brows furrow, knitting together a subtle purse of their lips.
Do I need to use my birthday inspiration?
You already rolled with advantage.
Hey DM,
I'm
can
rolling
I
a triple already.
Save it, homie. You're gonna need it.
Hey,
I don't
DM,
like that.
What's up, Ashilde?
Can I get a sight on that gem in her forehead? Give it a quick assess.
From where you're at?
Yeah.
It looks like a gem.
She's partially cast in shadow. But sure, why don't you roll me a perception check?
Damn. I wish I had a crystal embedded into my forehead.
Yeah? Consider it done.
Calm down, darling.
15. It doesn't appear to reflect light. That is the most prominent feature you can ascertain from this distance, is that it almost is like either matte in color or it absorbs light. Regardless, the mouth of the Iron Duke pivots somewhat. I'm going to give you one more opportunity. A chance to correct your little hero. Give me the tear, and the children are yours. No harm, no foul. However, if you refuse, I must insist.
Why would we do that? Why would we trust you in any way? What stops you from taking the tear, lying to us, and going through with your plans either way?
You
Why
have no
should
idea,
we trust you? Of course,
nor have I given you any word to keep.
we have no idea. We have plenty of idea. You've set quite the precedent. You
Did I?
claim to labor in the name of Tyros. Yes! You serve the same master that fucked Hain's mind and made him a monster. You claim to speak on their behalf, but all they've done is monstrous things. You're not worth our trust. You're not worth anything.
She's worth a ride back home.
Not taking you anywhere but an early grave, Yuria.
Pity.
Well, it seems you're taking me there too, so.
Why do you want us so badly? Surely you could find any group of lackeys to do things for you.
Well, I could. And I have. I don't want to. My master does. For what reasons, I don't know. But he is very keenly interested in you 5. Probably you 6, now that I have to tell him you're traveling with somebody new. No paladin. You certainly are making my life much easier.
No,
Well.
what?
No.
She turns, looking to Anne. Do me a favor, my dear. You're going to wrench their necks. The one who possesses the tear, you're going to take it from them. The others, do with you wish. I'd prefer that you render them unconscious so I can take them to my master. However, if they're too ornery, just kill them.
In response, can I respond?
Absolutely.
Can I do every? Sylvia's gonna take a pinch of pixie dust and she's gonna sprinkle it on her tear.
On yourself?
Yep.
Okay.
On the tear specifically, but if she's wearing it, I'm hoping it will lead to her as well.
It will. So you are using your pixie dust. I need you to roll me a D100.
I don't know how much of the pixie dust she has, but it was a vial, so I'm hoping I can just take a pinch.
No, it's using all of it.
Oh. It says a pinch of this dust, so I didn't know how much there was of it.
You have 1 pinch, is what I'm saying.
Well, then I don't think
With
I
that,
have it.
I was about to say, with
Never
that
mind.
knowledge, would you want to use it?
Well, I don't think I have it anyway. I thought it was a vial, because the way that I wrote it in my notes was it was a vial full of pixie dust. And I used it when I tried to bring Miranda back.
Oh, I didn't count that.
What?
Because I didn't count it as you using the dust. I counted as you trying to, like, spend it with concordance. It would have been taken had the concordance been successful, but you didn't lose it. So you have 1 pinch. Are you spending it now or waiting?
I mean, I feel like we're gonna roll initiative, so...
Okay. I need you to roll me
Yes.
a D100, please.
So that you can give me the cues to RP it, I'm gonna private GM roll it.
Perfect.
Oh no. I was
Hold on.
hoping for the 100.
Hold on. Well, I don't know why you were hoping for the 100.
Because at least I could turn the necklace invisible for an hour.
Sprinkling the dust quickly on yourself, you gain a flying speed for the next 10 minutes of 60 feet, so you can fly. Sprinkling it on yourself momentarily, you expend the pixie dust, and you feel a sort of weightlessness.
She's gonna pseudo act like she grips the tear and she just goes, Olwyn, in your name, I won't let them take you. I won't let them get to you. And she just starts to ascend.
She
got, like,
begins
this,
to
like,
lift. There's this, like, there are these glittering trails that sort of move off of her feet as she begins to ascend upwards. And you would see the ghoul sort of, like, look up. The mouth turns back. Just kill them. And then...
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait, don't kill me.
Yeah.
I'll go without having necks wrenched, thank you.
Spam that one. It's initiative.
Oh fuck.
I didn't do anything. I've just been standing here listening.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not exactly fair, are they?
Yeah. You're getting blamed by proximity. Sorry,
Correct.
not sorry.
That's how this works. Oh,
Go
you're
with them?
traveling with them? Wild. And you die.
Now I can fly over these doom cracks.
Correct.
Woo!
That's like when you get pulled over and one of you has the joint. Now you're all druggies.
Wow! Yay! I don't want to go first. Fuck, oh wait.
That
Ooh.
is... Move that one. Up.
Actually, still are you rolling privately? Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot to switch it back. I rolled a 23.
Oh, well then I guess your flying ass is going first.
Is everybody rolled? No. You're not participating in initiative?
Oh, I was looking at the initiative counter, waiting for like my little button to show up. It didn't. Hold on.
She was
There you go.
essentially trying to make it
There we go.
deceive. She was trying to deceive them to think that she was still in the good, like, had not used concordance yet, and Owen was like, "Yeah, that's my girl," and hadn't ignored her earlier.
Okay. Give me just a second. And we're going to kick this off with some combat music versus Anne, the slavering ghoul.
I would like to specify she did say it to the crystal lord, so he should have heard it and how great it sounded. You know, a few points there, kind of thing.
Pretty sure Olin must be related to Evelyn's dad because he's just not answering her ever.
What's up, okay? It's not my fault he doesn't answer me. I try. I grow forests where there isn't any. I grow giant plants and happy farms.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
true.
underground of a temple.
Okay, wrong
Yeah.
campaign.
It's true.
Spreading chaos so she gets riled up for the fight. Success.
Solo roll. Top of initiative. It's you.
Okay, how does I've never actually gotten either high enough as a character to incorporate flying speed as a druid. Do I have 60 feet of flying and then 30 more feet? I'm
No.
confused.
So, good question.
You should have just 60.
As long as you're flying.
Yeah, so you have 60 while you were flying, 30 while you were on the ground.
But not both.
Correct.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Okay, well, so does that mean I could 60 land and then 30 over?
No, you're using your movement with flying. It still counts as movement. You just have different values for your different movements.
Oh.
So you're already 20 feet up. You would need to go forward 60 feet and then drop 20.
Couldn't go at an angle. I don't remember how that works, actually. If you were
It's
to
still
descend
spending
and-
movement.
Okay, I can't move my token.
Why not? Oh,
Game's
game's
paused.
paused.
I can't fly. Then she will fly 60 feet. Yeah, to prep for where, oh god, I gotta make sure I can be near
So
my
let me tell you as well about the battlefield. This area is the lowest point in the map. This area is the highest up here, and these are doom pits. If you fall into them, you're dead.
So how far down is this from this?
Unless you can fly.
It is it is the same level.
Okay, cool. Judging by where everybody is, I'm probably gonna go here. And make and hold my action in case one of them gets close, and then I'll attack.
You are 20 feet up in the air.
Okay,
You're-
I'll use 10 of mine to go down to 5 feet above the ground.
Oh.
10 would put you at 10 feet. You would need to spend 15 of your movement.
Could I guess, I could use my action to stop flying and fall on them with my blade.
You're gonna take
Or my
fall
flail.
damage, and you still have to roll the hit. Is that what you want?
No, flying sucks.
Correct.
Why does everybody have fun?
Flying's amazing.
Good in some situations.
Not all
Just
of us get to float off into space aimlessly like Alaric.
Yeah, you get to control your flight. Alaric didn't. So,
Okay.
what are you doing, Silmaril? Are you getting down low and holding your action for when something gets close? Are you staying 20 feet hovering in the air? Actually, I don't think you have a hover. Let me double check something.
I don't know how fly work.
Who does?
I don't know. I don't know how fly work. Fly no work. I don't know how.
Oh, so you do not have hover. So when you fly, you have to land afterwards or you start falling.
You're like a bird.
That's the
Then
caveat of fairy magic right there.
that will be 5 feet above the ground, and my movement speed will end, and then I'll fall.
Okay.
Got him. Cheating the system.
You land.
Bro. The movement economy is in shambles.
And my maul is outstretched and ready to hit.
Okay, you're holding your action for when they get close.
Yeah. I don't even know. Is this a maul?
It's a flail.
It doesn't say it's a flail.
It does say. It says a martial melee weapon, flail. Yuri Osiris.
Uria's hand goes up as Silveril, like, swan dives onto the lift. Oh, okay. How easy and or difficult it is to cross this gap?
Because you have movement, you are able to jump across. As long as you don't have a negative strength score, you'll be able to cross that gap in no time. The issue is if you get knocked into it, then you're going to start making some saves and some checks.
Okay, great. She's gonna use bonus action to contact Jin. Jin, how close is the episode? Good. Do me a favor and lower the lift.
I can't do that. You need to access the console.
Where's the console?
You would get a ping.
Yuria. Quietly. Wow. Slips over starts running towards the console.
She's like, oh yes, take me with you. I'm coming to you, Duke. I'm coming.
Yep. And then immediately just out the back door.
He very quietly sprints off.
bravely ran away.
So she's gonna come here and she's gonna use her dash action to go another 30 feet. Right here.
Okay.
And she's hauling butt towards the terminal.
All right, that is your
Out
turn.
of sight, out of mind.
The hooded figure, their blade brandished, you would watch as that that hand once more projects out, this time curling inwards to make this sort of tight fist. And as it does, he begins to hoist it up, sort of pulling this strenuous effort as he does. As he calls the Horde and summons tainted conscripts.
Shoot his head! Shoot his head!
Emerging from the mounds of graves and coffins, a number of tainted conscripts begin to shamble outwards. These decrepit-looking skeletons, barely held together, a symbol glowing on their forehead as they do. They barely look like they are held together. But once Yuria is there, their heads snap to look at you.
Luckily, she said spare that one, right?
Yuri is frozen in place. I suppose I can't respond yet.
No. Especially because he didn't say anything.
Well, I was going to say something,
And you will watch as his fist curls downwards, that cloak billows upwards, and he vanishes.
what a prick.
The conscripts go. So, welcome to minions. Minions all go on the same turn. Hello, Yuria.
Wait. Wait.
Was she not actually spared?
Apparently it was indeed a fluke. Apparently they did not receive that instruction.
The conscripts act as one unit and they gain a bonus for however many minions are nearby. So there are 5 minions around you currently.
They don't do anything
Maybe
else,
they're
right?
there to help you.
No, they do.
Because you're now under.
No.
Okay.
So that is a 26 to hit.
Don't ask.
And you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. The other conscripts begin moving towards you.
Oh, good.
What they do? Oh, good.
Indeed, they do. Kellen Aldane.
Oh boy. And I obviously can't spot where the hooded figure has run off to.
Roll me a perception check.
God, I love D&D. I was feeling like shit, and now I feel
With an
great.
8, peering around momentarily, your arrow or your bow and arrow ready. You do not see heads or tail of that hooded figure.
Can I see that Yuria is in trouble? Because I can't tell if that thing is blocking sight.
Not currently, no, but you would hear from over here the shambling sounds of bone scraping against the floor.
And then a pained yelp.
Shit. These stairs go up, right?
Correct.
These ones. Not nearly enough movement.
Oh, thank you for reminding me, actually. You, 15 feet up.
15 feet up from
This platform.
this platform is 15 feet up from.
The main, like the lowest bottom floor.
Yeah. So this is
That
0. This is 15. This is 30. There's elevation in here.
Okay. So I can see down the platform that Silreril's on just fine.
Yes, this is the same level as you.
I'm gonna move this way 20 feet. I won't be able to see, I won't be able to shoot anything from here. So I will fire off one arrow at. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bonus action and put Hunter's Mark on Alice. Is that what you know?
I believe. Don't you have to recast Hunter's Mark?
It's been like an hour by now. I'm sure it's fallen off. Or I can recast it as a bonus action.
Isn't that only if the creature dies?
Well, no. I think because it's concentration, I could have just let it go, you know?
Oh, you're recasting it.
Yeah, recasting.
Gotcha. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah, it takes
marking
it-
Anne?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'll shoot.
Let's see it.
That is the wrong. There it is. Ooh, not bad.
27 hits. 10 points of piercing damage. Let's
Then And then a d6.
Indeed.
Yeah, 12 total.
Another 2 points. All right. That arrow
And this-
firing off, striking this massive ghoul. You can only see these sort of bulging veins begin to spread across its form.
Is Anne considered a monstrosity?
Anne is undead.
Boo.
Anne is a ghoul.
I'm scared, Dutch.
Dutch. I'm just tired, Dutch.
Spitfire. You should have sought another profession then.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Mirana Lamodia.
Morana, unaware of the elaborate deception at hand, looks to Alaric and goes, "I'm not going to let it die, but I'm not going to let it get away either." And up. Gotta get my mover. Making my way. Going to continue with bonus action dash. Get up to here, see the situation,
It's boogie time.
and fire off at one of these guys.
Let's see it. A 17 hits for 9
And-
points of damage.
Sneak attack.
Are you considering her your ally right now?
I'm not going to let her die. We'll have that talk when we get there.
Very well.
That's ironic.
So, overkill. Because you have struck a minion who only has a set amount of hit points, your arrow not only punches through the first one, but punches through the second one as well.
Probably get this one, and the arrow just continues to that one.
No, it goes in a line. Because that's...
Yeah, I was like, I misclicked.
And you would watch as the arrow sort of causes the bodies to scatter, their bones breaking and falling into these piles.
And then, gonna continue the rest of my movement. And, go up another, 10 feet.
Okay.
So, 25.
All right. Firing off that arrow. I will let you know that overkills have to be like on the same plane, if that makes sense.
Okay, I can bob and weave.
Gotcha. All right. Is that your turn?
That is literally every single action I have in my kit.
It is Anne's turn. Fist slamming into the platform. She gets here. And you would watch as she gets closer, now better illuminated by the platform, you would see hanging around her neck a bunch of half-eaten bodies. You would watch as she snatches one, ripping it from her chest and hurling it at Kellen.
Skull
As she
toss wasn't
uses
enough
cadaver
for you, huh?
toss.
Fuck you.
That is a natural 20.
For our next campaign, we'll see a giant throwing ghouls at us. Fuck you.
That is 12 points of damage. You are blighted. And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
She really did hit a home run.
You know, that's crazy.
Okay. You are poisoned.
And blighted?
Yes.
Okay.
They're separate. One's just a status effect, the other one's the debuff.
What does the poison condition do again?
Poisoned condition. Pull it up for you. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until your poison is cured. At the ends of your turns, you will be making Constitution saving throws, and if you succeed, you will beat the poison.
Gotcha.
At the start of your turn, you will suffer 4 points of blight. And that is her action. Celeral, she is moved within range. Your held action triggers.
We were a swing.
That hits. 5 points of bludgeoning.
I really gotta get that feat that makes it so that my crit also includes 19.
That's
That's a subclass, right?
well, it's a subclass. It's also feat you can find somewhere in the world. It's also magic items and stuff like that. But that's later on down the line. That is Anne's turn. It is the mouth's turn.
Oh no.
What is the mouth gonna cast? She is a spellcaster. She would step forward. And as she does, you would watch her hands sort of press together and then part as 3 black darts appear around her and fire off. She is going to cast Void Arrow. And that is going to be against... 1 against Celeral, 1 against Ashilde, and 1 against Alaric.
What? But
Hey,
I
yo,
thought
she
we were
got-
starting to like each other.
Yo, we got dark magic missile. Gimme.
15, it's her Eldritch Blast.
Oh
15
my God.
misses Celeral.
Especially give me.
Ashilde, that is a 26 to hit.
Shit!
That is 7 points of force damage. And Alaric,
Yo,
that is a 18 to hit.
it is.
That is 10 points of force damage.
Holy shit, she's fired off 3 other blasts, boys.
I need Ashilde and Alaric to roll me a D100, please.
Yep.
Ashilde, you are pulled forward 10 feet. As the arrow hits, tendrils form around you and wrench you towards the opening. You begin falling.
How fast and how far?
On the start of your turn, you'll be making me a save. If you fail that save, you'll continue falling. On the start of your next turn, you'll make me another save. If you fail 3 saves in a row, you will plummet into the void below.
I'm glad I have that one spell.
Back to the pit.
And stepping forward into the darkness, Alaric, you see Ashilde clinging to the edge of the platform.
Yep. Alaric will stumble quickly after her, and he will reach down to try and elevate her onto the platform again.
Okay.
By taking her by the wrist.
This would be your action to assist her.
Save short girl, save short girl.
However, if you save her, she will not be making rolls next turn.
Save the short stack.
I assume you're fine with that compromise?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. You pull Ashilde up. As she had been desperately clinging to the edge of the platform, you pull her from her sudden doom.
As soon as he lifts her up from the dark and sets her back down, he's gonna full palm head pat her, give her a firm nod, and take off.
Okay.
Actually, I can still jump over here, right?
Absolutely.
Alright, we're gonna do that. Boop. We're gonna sit nice here, and we are going to rage.
Bonus action rage.
Yep. That's exactly the sound he makes.
Shake it off. All right.
Just blueberries into a rage.
Movement, action, bonus action. Alaric de Karim, that is your turn. Ashilde Ironside, you've been saved from certain doom. What are you doing?
I'm gonna firebolt Anne,
Let's see it.
and then I'm gonna move up the stairs to gain cover on the stairs.
Okay.
All right, where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is.
A 24 hits, 9 points of fire damage. Striking across Anne's body, you watch as a patch of skin begins to hiss and bubble.
Oh god, it.
Taking cover behind this little wall.
The smell is horrific. Taking cover behind that wall, you prepare and give yourself a modicum of cover.
Yeah, did you say Firebolt adds burning damage?
What?
Firebolt.
No, I did not.
God, we wish.
Why not?
Because it's a cantrip.
So?
A flammable object hit by this spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried.
Don't worry.
Like-
The status effects are being added to your guys' stuff. Don't worry.
I revolt!
But I'm not... It's a cantrip, brother.
Yeah, and...
All right, to show that you have been saved, you fired off your firebolt and have taken some cover. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Praying?
Praying is a free action. We'll say that's your turn then.
Yes.
Yes.
Silveril von Ashford.
Yep. She is going to,
Yep.
Do I get any kind of cool... I don't know if there is such a thing in D&D, but, like, cool effects for, like, adding damage if I fly up and fall down into Anne?
Trying to stop Anne.
Essentially, like like God of War, fucking...
Sparta!
I didn't know if that was a
Interesting.
thing. Because I've never been able to do flying in D&D, so I
You
wouldn't
know what? If you manage to hit her, I'll give you... I'll let you roll a d4.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna try.
That's it.
Okay, yeah, she will fly up. Okay, let's do... What would be a feasible... What do you think as DM would be a feasible amount to gain a d4?
30.
And
I'll say
fly
30 up,
30.
30 down.
Yep.
She did it. She's a dragon.
Yeah, it is. Well, she's trying to continue the like deception that she is like in favor of Olwen.
That's it.
Dragon.
I mean, she is in favor, but like currently at this moment being aided.
She's not being left on.
You know, let's get it
So
a
she's
little
got like
more
little fairy tinklies coming out.
spicy, shall we?
Cool.
Pumpkin spice incoming.
Alright. Who's ready to get fucking backstabbed?
You.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's see it, Silveril.
All right, let's go. Didn't work.
No.
Oh!
Well, now you'll want.
Do I want to use my
Okay.
inspiration to reroll that attack?
You might.
You might want
Yeah,
to do
because
that.
that'd be an opportunity of attack from Anne.
Can I use my inspiration
Yes,
to
you
reroll
may.
an attack?
Yes, you may. Inspiration lets you roll a d20 at advantage.
I would gladly use my birthday inspiration to do some cool shit.
Let's see it.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Buddy.
Well,
It's not natural one. However, as you surge upward, this spray of pixie dust that scatters off of your feet, leaving behind this billowing pillar, you slam down with Niathris's wrath and the flail head striking the floor, sending out this resonating dragon's roar, but finding no purchase against the slavering ghoul.
Oh wait, it roared? Yo, that's actually cool as fuck. I don't care that I missed. My weapon roars.
You're gonna care in a second.
I mean, I'm in the same spot, regardless.
Okay, that was your action and your movement. Are you staying there, or are you doing anything for your bonus action, I should say?
I will be saving my reaction, and I have no reason to use my bonus action at this time.
Okay. Yuria, because you are surrounded by tainted conscripts, you are being overwhelmed.
What does that mean?
I need... Oh, never mind. Your speed is reduced. They are grabbing at you. Your speed is reduced by 5 feet for every minion nearby.
Okay. Understood.
The enemy speed is reduced by 5 feet for each conscript within 5 feet to a minimum speed of 0 until the start of their next turn. If the enemy's walking speed is reduced to 0, they are restrained. So you have 10 feet of movement.
What a dick.
They are basically throwing themselves at you. They are decrepit. They are barely held together, but they are doing one thing, and that is to hold you. Sorry, it would be 15 feet. It would not be... So you have 15 feet of movement, because these two are dead.
Now, if I hex this group, does that apply to all three?
Let me check.
Wonderful question. I don't know.
Do, 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 do.
So for saves, for certain saves, they either make them as individuals or groups. If it is a targeted spell like Hex, it is individually.
Oh, okay.
I will tell you, probably don't want to spend that on minions.
No. We're gonna.
Now's the time to bust out the sword.
It is time to bust out the sword. I'm glad you said something. We bust out the sword.
Unsheathing Goggalad.
Finally, she will, after having it for so long, she will finally use it to strike at Skeletans.
Let's see it. 14 hits. And because it's 10, you get overkill. This one falls, your blade cleaving into the neck, sending them scattering to the floor.
Nice. When she draws, by the way, and she attacks, her attacking with the blade is pretty much as close as you can get to cheating in a fight. Her posture is good. Her swings are solid, but they're not masterful. And yet the blade seems to know what to do, even for her, essentially. It finds the mark for her. And as she swings, despite her stature, the blade slices through one and then another.
You can feel that carried momentum from Goggalad as if it is moving the blade for you, striking that connecting point of pelvis and spine and severing it.
Awesome.
Are you doing anything else for your turn?
Yeah. We're gonna move around.
Ooh, you know what? Keep talking. Sorry, I'm doing a little.
All right. We're gonna move around him, basically, to get behind him, to reposition.
Understood.
Like that.
Let's start it up. Okay. Striking those two and moving behind the other conscript, it shambles, turning to look at you.
And then as a bonus action, we're going to link our minds with Moran.
Miss Lamordio, your brain is receiving a Discord call.
Picks up, but you can instantly hear, like, the tension on the other end of the line. Yuria would absolutely get a feeling of mistrust, anger, even disappointment.
Yuria ignores all those emotions.
That's fair.
I'm sorry.
Yuria, what are these feelings? Ugh.
Oh, good, you're here. We need to lower the lift so Anne has a lovely plummet downward. Help me clear the way, would you?
Yeah.
What? You're joining them and now you're sending them there to their doom?
Oh, I'm not joining them. Why would I join them? Well, look
6
what they did.
seconds.
All right. Never mind.
I know you're sending the job. Why would I join them? Oh.
I'm not.
Perfect. We'll say that's your turn. Unless you have any more movement.
Not that I care to take.
All right. What is homeboy doing?
Leaving? He wants to leave. He's like, oh, I didn't get paid enough for this shit.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
What?
There's a plugin for Foundry that I can make my like all my RGB setup respond to if I take damage, if I attack.
That's really dope.
no.
At the start of the conscripts' turns, those that have fallen begin to rise once more.
Oh, goddammit.
I fucking love Foundry.
However, you would note that the glow on their head, the symbol, is not as prominent as it once was. Just a second. And they move as a unit.
That's crazy.
Howdy, gamer.
Wow.
Howdy, gamer. That's just.
Oh, they move as a unit too?
Yes.
That's
Well,
crazy.
all minions move on the same turn.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
like squads.
No. They all move on the same turn.
I see.
I need to check their movement, actually. Conscripts. Oh, no, conscripts have 30 feet. Never mind.
Oh, good.
Oh no!
You watch and see Yuria getting absolutely swarmed.
Help me clear the way.
And even more desperately trying to get to her. Because they are all together, they're going to attack you with a bonus for as many conscripts there as within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
They attack with Bump in the Night. That is a 27.
Might help.
You take 8 points as they begin to bludgeon you. You are being, you are almost being like overwhelmed to the point that they are like trying to lay on top of you. That is their turn. Kellen, at the start of your turn, you suffer 4 points of blight damage.
Well, because the treatments for the those things were like a bonus action, could I eat one of my good berries as a bonus action to get rid of the blight? I have 4 left. They last for 24 hours. Has not been that long.
You are correct. Yeah, sure, I'll allow it.
Sure. So he'll pop a good berry to get rid of blight. I don't think it does anything to poison, but
No, poison is different. Poison is just standard PHB stuff. You'll save at the end of your turn.
okay. Well, do these stairs then provide cover?
Here would.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move here because I still don't have enough. Really, even if I moved here, I wouldn't really be able to do anything about these minions, I'm assuming, because of the height.
You would be able to. This is like the top of the stairs. You
You'd
wouldn't
be
get
like shooting at their knees.
Yeah, you wouldn't get like overkill because they're not like lined up in such a way, but you would be able to shoot them.
It's that or trying to fire off at Anne. They have disadvantage because of poison, right?
Mm-hmm.
Blah. No good options. Just slightly better than terrible. Okay. Well, I have Anne Hunter's mark, so I'll try and fire off one at Anne again.
Okay. You'll roll it at disadvantage.
Assuming that's big fat no.
15 just barely misses. The arrow striking the nearby floor, scattering to pieces. Close.
Okay.
Are you doing anything else for your turn?
No.
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. 20. You
20?
are no longer poisoned. You feel it sort of ebbing with the beat of your heart sort of moving through, but you can feel your body fighting it and eventually pushing it out. You are no longer poisoned.
Oh, thank goodness. No more disadvantage.
Woo! Okay. That is your bonus action and movement. Marana Lamoria.
Nito Burrito, we're going to start by moving 10 feet down.
Okay.
And then we're going to shoot.
That's it.
Actually. 10, 15, 20. Yeah, actually. We'll switch it up, and we'll go for the rapier as we move into flanking with the surrounded Yuria.
Okay. I will say,
And-
given Yuria's current position, you do not get a flanking bonus.
Oh. Well, we'll try that anyway.
Let's see it. A 12. Hits.
11 piercing plus sneak attack.
Piercing. Okay. Striking through with your rapier. Which way are you going?
I would say towards these fine folk here. The one that are dimly glowing.
Okay. Striking out each rapier strike, landing with precision, as each one by one, falls.
And a very Raphael Soul Calibur.
Indeed. These ones. Gone.
I am the storm that is abroad.
Strike. You absolutely obliterate 4 of the minions in one go.
8. That was...
That would put you here.
Okay, that was 10 down, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, we're gonna go back up.
Okay.
35, 40, 45, dash, 50, and then 15 feet up.
Okay, so one would get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. It would be this little guy right here. Yeehaw! He attacks. Bump in the night. That's not enough.
Not enough.
That's
okay.
a miss.
She just goes in, bap, 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 and then
It's
just
a
whoosh.
sort of skeletal hand reaching out, sort of this desperate flailing motion, unable to find purchase. All right. Is that your turn?
That's all I got.
All right. It is Anne's turn.
Ruh-roh.
Anne begins to lay into Sillaril. 2 attacks. Her first one, the brutal punch. An 8 misses. She swings with another throw. A 25 hits. That is 14 points of bludgeoning damage. connecting to your solar plexus.
In a reaction, going to use protective field.
Okay, give me just a moment to give you your 14 back. Go ahead and post protective field. We'll see how much you take away. 6 points. Okay, so you suffer 8. That
Is the same
fist
shimmery
connecting.
gold.
You watch as that shimmering draconic barrier sort of buckle under the weight of this swing. I also need a strength saving throw, please.
No.
A 25, a super success. The fist slamming against you, broken partially by that shield. You are not knocked off the platform. That is Anne's turn. It is the mouth's turn. You would watch as seemingly from nowhere, stepping onto the platform, sort of brushing her hands together, she pulls them apart once more and 3 more darts fly off.
What is me?
1 against Yuria, 2 against Morana.
Man. I thought we were tight. What the fuck?
I lied.
You son of a bitch.
Surprising no one.
A 12 misses Yuria. A 26 hits Morana. That is 9 points of force damage. A 19 hits Morana. 10 points of force damage. And you are pulled forward and begin to fall. Actually, oh no, yeah, because you were the one that's hit. Okay. On the start of your turn, you will begin falling. And you will take the requisite falling damage.
Oof. My shoulder.
All right. Alaric.
Hello, DM. As Cyril gets attacked after falling down, Alaric sort of comes stumping heavily in from the side. He's running, but as he runs, he slowly begins to take on the form of a more hungry savage than a man. He goes on all fours, his whole body moving with like the lurching method of a lion, but none of the grace. And as he comes into range, it's with a flurry of violent swipes at the ghoul.
Let's see it. An 11 misses.
So we got another.
An 11 misses. Both strikes, as you sort of lash out, the ghoul is already in the process of moving. Both strikes just falling too short. Its head turning to look at you, these glowing red eyes.
Yeah, there you go. That's my turn.
Perfect. Ashilde.
Pop my head out. I'm gonna firebolt again.
Okay. So for peeking out of cover, you will spend some of your movement, pew, 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 and then move back in.
Yep.
You're going to firebolt again?
E.
Perfect. Let's see it. A 17 definitely hits. Zoom in just a little bit more. Another 8 points of fire damage, causing even more of that skin to blacken and curl.
Another 5 feet to duck behind.
That's where you're staying?
Yes.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Perfect. Silveril.
Sorry, for what she has made of you. My convictions cannot hold me from my purpose.
And she will attack.
There's a minion I missed. We'll delete him for now.
The little minion that couldn't.
Hey, you forgot about me. 19 definitely hits. Oops, sorry.
And Psionic Strike.
Give me just a second. Yeah,
He was the one that just went back to bed.
another 7 points of psychic.
I've got PTO as he crawls back into the.
That hit driving through with the flail.
Anybody else think it's too warm in here? I do.
No, it's quite chilly. You're free.
No. Wrong.
Ratio.
Ratio.
And with Alaric so close, I will save my reaction, and that is my turn. As
Okay.
I do not have multi-attack yet.
No, you do not. Yuria! Your movement speed is reduced by 20. You have 10 feet of movement. The
You're
conscripts are swarming you.
being swarmed, grappled, thrashed. Yuria shouts, "Get off! Get off!"
Get off.
And she rends the air itself, peeling back reality and unleashing the arms of a shambling harm.
Nice. Where are you putting that?
Oh, it's around me.
Okay, go ahead and drop the little token, please.
I'm scared.
A spreading black void emerging now. These horrific tendrils, gaping maws, blinking eyes, all rapidly appearing from nothing. All right, they will make their save.
Everyone.
Immediately fail with a natural one and get obliterated. All of them would.
Yes, there is violent thrashing, caring not for object nor creature. The only thing spared is Yuria herself, as it is loud and raucous and violent and angry.
They actually, because it is damage like that, they do not even get a chance to respawn at the start of their turn. They are just outright destroyed. You would see bones being. Oh, yes. No, he's not within range.
It's within
He's
10
out
feet.
of it.
It's within 10 feet.
I'm going off the squares, homie.
But the spell says within 10 feet of me. I don't know why the squares do that. I don't. Okay, so does diagonals count? I guess. I always thought diagonals counted as 5 feet.
So there's some like rules as written where it's like diagonals are kind of weird, where it's like 5 then 10, 5 then 10. For circles.
Yeah.
So it's really.
Which one was that turn? Oh, why is it like that then? Oh, because I think it would make it 20 foot?
Well, it's 10 feet around creatures within 10 feet of me. So it's not a 10-foot cube.
Hold on. Roll check. Give me a second.
So it
Yeah.
should be like this, you mean?
Yeah. I think it should be a big old square.
Yeah.
Correct. It is basically a 20-foot cube because it's 10 feet, everything around me.
So kind of
With
this.
me.
Well,
The 10 feet is the radius, not the diameter.
yeah.
Or minus.
I just know that rules as written, it's kind of fucky-wucky, because for spheres like this, they would go, alright, this is 5, and then this would be 15.
Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Based on the measurement thing of my little ruler alone.
You know what? Right now, I'm going to say they're unaffected. After the game, we'll figure out the actual statistics.
Very well.
So for right now, you destroy all of the ones that are immediately around you. But the 2 that are outside of where the squares are currently, they're unaffected. That's just for this game. We'll figure it out post-game.
Very well.
Okay?
Yuria, huffing and heaving, recomposes herself. Is my movement still reduced?
Because you started your turn there, yes. So at
Very
the start of
well.
your next turn, you have all of your movement back, but you only have 10 feet right now.
We're gonna move sort of behind this pipe.
Okay.
Try to take like half cover or something. How big is this pipe anyway? Is it like-
These are pillars. These are pretty low to the floor. They come up to like your calf.
Gotcha. Okay, well. So they don't do anything.
No.
Oh.
All right. And I believe the arms of the shambling horror, they dissipate, right?
Yeah, it's just one turn.
All right. All right. That was your action, some of your movement. Do you have a bonus action, anything like that?
Well, since we already cast a spell, ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, she's too far away. That'll be it.
Very well. Ashilde.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't hear it, but you would certainly feel it.
Oh, fuck.
Emerging from the darkness. He
Always go tickle your butt.
He's not even going to swing his sword. You would watch that red glow suddenly cast over your back as you turn, and he's going to attempt to cast Life Drain on you.
You hate to see it.
Okay.
A 14.
Hits exactly.
That hand grabs you, sort of clutching at your throat.
Actually, reaction shield.
Good, because you don't suffer the 25 necrotic damage you would have. That hand grasping for your throat gets blocked by the arcane shield. You can hear or almost feel your life essence being pulled towards that black void in the center of his palm. And eventually he wrenches his hand back. The subtle turn of the head, and he brandishes his blade.
I'm in danger.
Now you're fine.
It is the conscripts.
It's all in your head.
They emerge
That's
once
nice.
more. Rising. They attack.
Fuck off!
That is a 12, which misses. The
7.
hands desperately trying to grab at you and finding no purchase, you're just batting them away. Okay. That is their turn because there are no more of them. Kellen, no longer
boy.
poisoned, no longer blighted. What are you doing?
Well, seeing that seems to be doing better with the minions, I will resume trying to take shots at Anne.
Let's see it.
Oh, good.
21 hits.
Nice. 7 pierce.
As your arrow hits, go ahead and roll your hunter's mark as well, and your
Lots of Slayer.
Thank you.
Yeah, that thing.
As you hit that arrow, you would watch as their body shudders violently. The spines protruding from their back begin to push out even further, becoming more pronounced. You would watch as the ribs along their chest rip open the entire front of their torso, causing what remains of the necrotic, sort of desiccated organs inside to just fall onto the platform, their center chest now turning into a mouth. As they become bloodied, they immediately use their reaction to dizzying howl.
Doesn't sound good.
I believe you are too far away. You are. I need Alaric and Siluril to roll me wisdom saving throws, please.
Really good at that, by the way.
Yeah? As the
This is what
barbarian?
we're all about. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
we came here for.
yeah.
This is it. This is what we went
Damn.
to school for. Prepare, behold.
Oh, my lord.
There it is.
You both fail.
How you like my resume?
You both are frightened.
We'll call you.
Stay losing, Alaric.
While under the frightened condition, give me just a moment. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of their fear is within line of sight. And you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear. At the end of your turns, you will repeat this saving throw to attempt to steel your nerves, find your resolve, and push through. But right now, this is the most horrifying thing you've ever seen in your life.
Who is?
Anne's torso gaping maw about to eat you. That's what it is.
Okay, I didn't know if it was her or him, or whoever it was.
No, she howled from the mouth in her torso. From neck to groin, there is a mouth. The teeth are her
Damn.
ribs.
Henry's a lucky guy.
Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it.
You just watched all of her organs fall onto the platform to make room for the mouth. Kevin, what are you doing with the rest of your turn, buddy?
Well, shit. After all that, I don't think anything.
Stunned.
I'm just like, ew,
Sorry, I will
disgusting.
say, just like a shield aid, to have moved out of cover to take a shot, it is 5 feet movement and then move back. I assume that's what you're doing?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it? All right. Marana! You are
Hey, I rolled,
plummeting.
like, can I roll like acrobatics to maybe reduce some of the damage?
Just roll into it.
Kind of like as you're feeling pulled off, just kind of
Yeah.
like jump off and kind of like lean into
It's like
some of it.
it's like Mirror's Edge, where you can like fall 50 feet and still roll into it. Be fine.
Not
Parkour.
fine, but just not as bad.
I will... Yes, I'll set a DC.
Okay.
If you fail by more than 5, you'll take double damage.
Okay.
DC
Well, here we go.
acrobatics, 20.
Jesus. Shit.
Okay. Give me just a moment.
A
Parkour.
perfect land. Fucking G.
Why is it 3?
Instead of, well, it's 1d6 every 10 feet. You're falling 30 feet.
I was not. Well, no, I'm 15 feet up because of the elevation, and I crawled 15 feet on the wall.
Gotcha.
That's
Sorry.
where that's coming from.
Belay my last. Okay. Instead of 6, it's 3 points.
Okay.
My ankle.
And you are not knocked prone. You
Just
tuck
poof.
and roll into the land.
Nailed it. Cool. My turn?
Indeed.
Alright. So I'm not knocked prone.
Oh, I need to mark this one because he came
We're
back.
gonna 15. And we're gonna rapier.
Okay, you will get flanking for this one.
Neat. Gotta do it. Alright.
That hits. And that is just enough to carry over. And destroy the minion.
Cool, that was 15. Are these, how high are these coffins?
They are in disarray currently. They are not
Oh.
high enough to provide cover.
Okay. Well,
Here's
in
cover.
that case, yeah.
That's a trap. That's big.
What?
That's big.
Here's cover.
Yeah.
Here's cover.
Wow.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, we're just gonna go back behind there.
Okay.
Oh my.
And then, you know, in your mind, you're gonna be like, you're gonna get, she's there, be careful. And I'm going to attempt to hide.
Let's see that bonus action.
Yep, there's the bonus action.
All right. You begin to dash off towards the exit, making it look like you are hidden.
Making it look like I just ran the fuck out.
Indeed. All right. Action, bonus action, some of your movement. I believe that's your turn.
That's literally everything.
All right. It is Anne's turn. Anne begins her assault. Last person to hit her was Alaric. Alaric gets the punches.
Hey, yo, chill. Hey, yo, chill.
That is a miss.
Naked grandma.
Come on, baby girl. Let's talk. Let's talk it out.
That is a critical miss. You may use your reaction to take an attack of opportunity if you wished.
Well, that's awesome. DM question. If Anne were to be pushed into this crevice
She
here,
would not fall.
She would
Maybe
She
her
not.
is-
leg would linger down there. Lord,
She
you
is
know?
huge. That
Okay.
hole is made for medium creatures.
DM. I have myself another question. Can one attack in reaction recklessly?
Post reckless?
Very well.
First attack roll of your turn.
Indeed.
So as a reaction, no.
Very well.
Let's see that attack roll. That was almost
Oh.
one. That
Hold on.
hits.
No, we don't. No, it doesn't. I'm afraid, remember? I have
Oh.
to roll disadvantage.
Still hits.
There we go.
Okay. And then she will use her, because she is enraged, her third attack against you.
I see.
Actually, sorry, it won't be that, even though that would have hit. It's going to be punch, ripping one of the bodies from her chest and slamming it down onto you.
Oh, come on, let's chill.
It's real good you didn't reckless.
A 13 misses,
Oh my god, it does.
splattering across the floor, this half-eaten body, sending viscera and organs everywhere. You are not hit.
Oh no.
It is the mouth of the Iron Duke's turn. She's gonna skitty skedaddle over here.
We cool? Oh boy. Here's where the fucky shit comes into play.
Indeed.
God damn.
Alaric.
Of course. Your punching bag. Why not?
Alaric Crowvane.
Uh-huh.
I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yup. Let's see. Yeah, can I use my inspiration and reroll, sir?
Where did you get an inspiration from?
Probably some recount, I don't know.
Sure. This is what it's used for.
Nice.
Her hands clap forward and once more pull apart. In the center of them, a crown of black iron.
Oh no, not
It
again.
descends upon Alaric's forehead, pushing into his skin, brambles beginning to interweave with his flesh, becoming one, as he is bound by the will of the Iron Duke. Alaric Crowvane, you've been through this before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
And she is going to step off the platform.
That's some shit, ain't it?
Kind of like fall.
Yep.
Like toward death? Oh, sick.
Alaric. your eyes no longer see Anne as an enemy,
They don't.
an ally,
A friend.
Siluril, however, that's an
Yeah.
enemy.
That fear that he received from Anne, this apprehension that now flares within him, meshing like oil and water with the rage thundering through his senses. Panic stabs at him. Fear to his wounded friend, driving him into this rushed and violent response. And with his eyes wide, bloodshot, with like shocked fury, Alaric Cravain slowly levels his heavy and furious gaze upon Siluril. It is empty, this stare, an inhumane look, death itself, staring true. And he's going to try to shove her into the abyss.
Contested athletics. Because you are raging, it's at advantage. Siluril, against the shove, you can use your athletics or acrobatics to evade.
What the fuck?
You would turn and see Alaric with a crown of black iron embedded into his forehead. Let's see those athletic rolls, Alaric. 24. Siluril, you are shoved.
Oh no.
However,
Yeah. Oh no.
you are
Forgetting
flying.
she can fly, and she's
Yeah.
like,
Oh no.
Alaric, fly! Oh, wait.
Hey, he's raging, Mike, come on. You don't know.
On the start of your turn, you are currently holding on to the edge. However, because you can fly, you'll be able to avoid falling.
No, the humanity.
As long
I
as
can't
you
believe she's
remain,
dead.
as long as your 60 feet of movement remains and you are not hovering. So, Alaric, that was your attack action.
The way he shoves her is a complete body check. He throws his whole body into it, plants a palm on her chest, and with the shoulder just shoves her in.
I like the idea where it's like, Alaric, why would you do this? Ah! Wait, never mind.
And then,
I'm fine.
because it's part of your attack action, you can move and follow up with your bonus action claw.
I can only do that if I take the claw attack.
Oh, is it only if you take the claw attack?
Yeah, it's not a bonus action. It's just
Gotcha.
a thing. Yeah. Could my lion man jump here?
Doom. With your yes, you would be able to with your
I'm fine, by the way. She's...
don't say that. Yeah, you'd be able to move there.
All right.
You will
Alaric
be
will-
you will finish your turn, your next turn, having landed on this or sort of pulling yourself up.
Yeah.
How high is that pillar?
How high is what?
This thing that he wants to jump on.
This thing's 15 feet up. The platform you're currently on.
Isn't that 30 movement plus 15 feet up for him to jump? Or does he get,
With
like, extra jump 'cause he's raging?
the leap for strength users is jump. Hold on.
What's the jump do?
Leap into the air equal to long jump. Oh no, you wouldn't be able to. Never mind.
Very good.
So you won't be able to get onto this platform in the same turn. However, you will be able to begin scaling it, if that makes sense. If that's what you
Yes.
wanted.
Amazing. All right.
Oh.
Alaric wrenches his whole attention down this way. And as though possessed, like he was an undead, just charges towards the ledge and leaps out, arms wide, and you hear as his whole body collapses into the wall and tears through rock and starts just madly trying to scramble up to the top. That's my turn.
Ashilde.
Does he get a wisdom save or no?
No,
Oh, special.
this is special.
Got it.
All right.
You're rolling.
That's not what I'm meaning to roll. That is not what I wanted to roll. I'm reading over. All right. She's gonna present her hands before she moves towards the shadowy person, and I'm going to Word of Radiance before getting the fuck out of there.
Okay, let's see it. A Constitution saving throw. Now,
It didn't position on top of me, even though I put the cursor.
as you flash this, you would watch as the shadows almost seem to darken in response. He succeeds with an 18.
And then I'm going to attempt to move away because he's going to hit me no matter what.
He will take an attack of opportunity.
Well, he's swinging next turn no matter what, so either way I'm getting hit.
All right. A 9 misses. The swing of the sword striking too high. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, that's right, you're a dwarf.
Yeah. I know I can't outrun him, but I'm a try.
All right. That was your action and your movement. Siluril,
Real.
you are clung to the edge of this platform with the source of your fear right in front of you.
She is freaking out. She's just been pushed by her ally. She will cry out for her reaction. Something's wrong with Alec. As she pulls herself up with her fly speed back up onto the platform. I want to move that one here.
So I will say that is willingly moving closer to your source of fear. It'll have to be somewhere else
Does she get a wisdom save?
at the end of her turn.
Okay, here then.
Okay. Sorry, them's the rules.
You can ready an
I just
action
don't
though.
see I just don't see the difference between the two squares.
This is closer to the source of your fear than this is.
Yep. And that's it.
Okay.
I guess I'll just ready in case she gets close to me.
All right. Roll me a wisdom save. That is not enough. You are still frightened. Yuria.
A skeleton dude dead?
Yes.
His little.
You would
Okay.
hear at the start of your turn.
Epsilon unit deployed.
I want you to roll me a d4.
Music's gonna be stuck in my head.
3. You would look up and see a portion of the ceiling open and a bright purple light as from the ceiling the Epsilon unit slams into the ground.
Maximum chaos, everyone.
And it now joins the initiative.
From the ceiling? Holy shit,
From the
Nemi.
ceiling.
That's Nemi right there. Holy
Thanks.
shit.
Sort of landing and pushing itself upright. You would see these the articulated plates on its body now pushing its shoulders back into place, its hands curling into fists. This purple ominous glow at the other end of the platform.
Dude, he's gonna low-key grab the mouth by the fucking leg and just dunk, 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 dunk.
He's coming in for the haymaker. Okay. Wow. Interesting. With that, Yuri is going to have second thoughts about getting up on this platform. Can I move just like here? Is that 20 feet?
That would be a little bit of a drop. So yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
It would be like this.
Gotcha. All right. And then she's going to tap Kellen on the back. We have guests, the Epsilon units here. And as she says that, Morana would get the same message.
Just in mind in response. So that's what the noise was.
Yes, I invited some friends. And then she's going to sort of slip past Kellen. Can I see the mouth from here?
You can see the mouth plummeting.
Oh?
Yeah, she is falling into the abyss currently.
Cool. I magic missile her.
Let's see it.
You want me to roll for each one?
Yeah.
No. As she's falling, her hands shimmer momentarily as she casts shield.
Yeah.
Your darts shattering on the strange teal barrier that forms around her.
All right, well. I believe that's my turn.
Okay. The hooded figure you watch as he steps, vanishing and apparating behind Shilde.
Fuck.
The hand once more lunging towards you.
Fucking Nazgul.
An 8 misses. You do not suffer the 16 necrotic damage.
There's spell slots he's spending, right?
Nope.
Right? Oh no.
He's a dark sword spammer.
The conscript rises once more.
Oh no!
The last conscript. We're gonna roll perception check for the conscript.
The one lad left.
The one
Where
lad.
everyone go?
My friends, he says. Where are they?
Oh, my friends are dead. Push me to the edge.
He's got one
Literally.
from the left.
Push them to
He
the
does
edge.
not see.
He also taps
He's
Kellen's shoulder.
very skeleton.
Yuria
Kellen,
taps
you
Kellen's shoulder.
hear the clamoring sound of bones behind you as this skeleton throws itself at you.
Hey guys, what are we hiding from?
Bump in the night. Wow, that is an 18 to hit. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as he punches you in the back of the head.
My man literally got like bottled.
It's donk.
They don't even have weapons. They just have their hands. Kellen, it's your turn.
Damn it. Well, that kind of messes up my turn, you know? Damn it.
Oh, I because you took damage, I need a Constitution saving throw for your mark. You need to beat a 10.
Don't say that. He's not going to beat it if you say that. Yeah, see what you did? You did that.
Your hunter's mark falls off. The bonk in the back of the head, too much.
Fuck. Well, I guess it's a good thing everything was, already in shambles, so. Oh, shit. I'll just turn around and hit him with my sword.
Let's see it.
That's what I can do.
Guess I'll fucking hit the asshole.
That hits. He is obliterated. That strike in frustration, slamming upwards and just breaking all of the brittle bones that comprise the conscript.
All right. Well, and there's like nothing we can do to free Alaric. It seems. At least that doesn't seem like it.
concentration.
Well, yeah, maybe. With my bonus action, I will recast Hunter's Mark again on. Oomst. On the mouth.
Okay.
And that'll have to be my turn because I have nothing left.
All right.
Well, nothing left but movement anyway, which isn't going to help me right now because I don't want to have a corpse thrown at me.
I would say with you would have to step out to here to be able to mark her.
Why not just like here?
Because there is still the wall here.
Okay, well then I'll step out here and a marker and then step back.
Perfect. Okay. And that is your turn?
Yes.
Marana.
Boy, there's a whole lot of no good situations. I don't see this, do I?
Her plummeting?
Yeah.
No, she's just gone.
Oh, fuck.
You do see a very contrasting purple glow rising over the steps.
Yeah, I do see that, and I was warned about that.
And you'd have, from where you are, you'd have actually seen the thing falling from the ceiling.
Just like, oh shit.
So there is definitely something over here.
Okay, I can probably see down for this guy though.
Yeah, I'd say so. Well,
If I move,
I would say yeah.
if I move over here, probably. Or like there, would that be better?
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
And then we'll try and take a pock shot.
Let's see it. A 19 would hit. He is going to spend his reaction and manifest that red glowing hand again. Temporarily boosting his armor class.
Ah, fuck you. Well.
Fuck.
Oh, wait, that might... Would that be an advantage because I was hidden?
Ooh. Give me a second.
Because I don't know if he would have seen that coming.
Indeed. You're right. Go ahead and fire again.
Nah, the 19 would have been it.
Yeah, it's that, like, it's almost like a freakish reaction. This, like, the hood snaps up from a shield, the hand comes up and shatters the arrow on this strange red barrier.
And I'm just going to fall back and bonus action hide again.
Let's see it. 28. Yep. We will keep that hidden tag on you.
Goodbye.
All right. It is it is Anne's turn. Fist slamming into the platform, she rushes forward and is going to make her attacks against Silveril.
I mean,
That
you
is
don't have to.
a 20 to hit.
Talk about it, you know?
12 points of bludgeoning damage as the fist collides against your solar plexus. Another one, this one overhead, slamming down on top of you for a 24 to hit.
Jeez.
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Detective Field.
Okay. That final sort of catching the one that this haymaker down on top of you, sort of catching it and causing it to not be as heavy. And her third one isn't going to be damage. She's going to try and slam you into the wall. So this will be contested athletics. You need to beat a 21. You are sort of slammed, like batted from the side up against the wall. You would take 1 point of bludgeoning damage and begin to fall, or you would if you didn't have flight.
She's just gonna cough out.
And seeing that that is done, she's going to begin making her way over here.
No.
The mouth of the Iron Duke, as she falls, plummeting further, even beyond the platform, is gone.
Cool. Wasted spells.
It is the Epsilon security unit's turn.
Come on and slam.
The Epsilon security unit, you would hear from all the way on the other side.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Its
He's our friend, remember?
movement speed is
No.
triple.
Smile.
Oh jeez.
Oh god, it's,
oh
it's
jeez.
literally like the cop sprinting.
Oh lord, he's coming.
Didn't we say it was Nemi? It's Nemi. He'll find you.
Oh my god.
He'll catch you.
As it's slamming through, leaving these massive imprints into the floor, you would see that vibrant purple glow radiating off of it, and it almost appears to give these after images as it moves.
Oh lord, this guy's an Echo Knight.
Fine, he's our friend. He's our friend, guys, he's our friend.
He can't hit me, I'm a psionic.
Okay. It is now hasted.
I'm the overseer. He can't hit me.
Alaric.
I'm in charge of me.
Damn.
You begin to pull yourself up.
Indeed, and as he does, there's that sound, that sort of rough and heavy scraping of this maddened Alaric as his claws rake against the platform's metal. And you can tell that he's coming up by the sparkles that flare up with each swipe as he's making his way up, leaving behind these crude and rent-through dents. And there's still this constant and fatigued growling that follows him. And as he reaches the verge, he he gazes down upon his friends for a second, perhaps two, Kellen and Juria, and this stare from his eyes is this amber-colored look, asymmetrical and inhumanely open and inhumanly vacant. He's coming for you. And then he's going to leap down and towards Juria and Kellen. DM, I'd like to attempt a thing.
Okay.
Seen here how it's 30 feet from here. I want Alaric to jump down onto this chain here and use it as a swing to then...
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That
yeah.
sounds dope. I'm going to need 2 athletics checks.
Absolutely. Holy shit, bro. Dee-dee-dee. First one.
Success.
Here's the next one.
Super success.
Why is this? Every time he gets
5,
commanded, he starts
10.
popping off.
15. You have 15 feet of
Every
movement
time.
left.
Yeah, he falls into one, this loud whoosh of sound as he sort of winds himself back and then onto the next, and this time he doesn't need any winding. He immediately lets go and lets his body crash into Juria.
Okay.
Boop. So here's what's gonna happen. He's going to try to grapple her.
Okay. Go ahead and let's get some rolls in there. You can roll athletics or acrobatics to attempt to escape the grapple.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Very
Who
good.
knows? This grapple is also like him crash landing into her with like this embrace, right? Like to grab her.
Aw.
It's not a loving embrace.
Aw.
It's
Very
I'm
wholesome.
going to wrench your neck.
Burials.
Grappled. No contest, in fact.
And as together they crash, he's gonna shove her back as he enters the platform.
I will say it's your action to grapple.
Yeah. So we're just moving. This is forced movement.
Oh.
What?
What are you... Okay. So you've grappled her. And now what are you doing?
You can move after you grapple someone, right?
You don't have that much movement left, brother.
Ooh, okay. Now then, we're standing here.
Oh, there.
You're not standing there. You've
There.
landed on the platform, having grappled Yuria. We'll put
I
you,
can actually be on top of her?
We'll put you here.
Great. Perfect. We'll go with that.
Okay. That is your turn. Ashilde.
Ashilda is going to try and run again.
All right.
You know, you can use the disengage action, so you don't get an opportunity attack.
I know, but I'm going to double move, so I can't do both.
Where?
All right. You are provoking attack of opportunity.
He already used his reaction.
He did. You're right.
Come on,
No,
Dean.
well,
Read
no.
your enemy.
Just because he was going
Run
to dark
like hell.
hand you.
Get the-
He was going to dark hand you as his
35.
attack of opportunity. He was going to give you the suck 5,000.
God, why can't it be me? Why is it never me?
Why can't I be assaulted by a hot
10,
goth?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
That's bullshit.
You have 15 feet of movement left.
I pay my taxes.
No, I don't.
It's your
Twice
action
the-
to dash.
It's my action to dash.
Yeah. You have 25 feet of movement. Doubled.
Uh-huh.
You have 50.
Yeah, but I don't want to be the first one the Epsilon unit goes for either. So I'm gonna hide behind Kellen like
You're going to be the
little
first one regardless.
Ooh, buddy.
Okay. That is your action. You doing anything for your bonus action?
No.
All right. Cello rail.
Great. She's going to fly up and land here and try to call out to the Epsilon unit. I am the Overseer. There are two still here. Intruder and his specimen. And she will point to this one and this one. Remove them. In hopes that it'll listen. Ah!
You would notice almost immediately. It doesn't. As you call out for it, the strange rotating orb that acts as like its sort of viewing port rotates rapidly 90 degrees to look at you. And as you call yourself an overseer, you would hear in response,
You forgot you ain't got the squid thing going on.
Jin said he would call it here. Not that he can control it.
Yeah.
That pit of doom's looking mighty nice right now.
Oh. She will fly here and that is math. I can't math.
So you would have to fly up 30, and then you would count and
30?
move. Yeah, this platform's 30 feet up. I said that at the start of combat.
I said Jesus. I didn't say anything else. She will fly here.
Okay. Go ahead. Are you doing anything else? Sorry.
She will second wind.
Second wind. All right. One d10 plus 4. Ooh, full points.
Hey. Oh.
Very
Sort
nice.
of fist slamming against her own breastplate. All right. Are you doing anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save. With that surge of adrenaline through you, that second wind, you break the frighten.
She's just like, wake the fuck up! And like hits her chest.
Yep.
She's like, you're not afraid yet. Your friends need you.
All right. Yuria, you are
I
currently...
wear this banner. Earn it!
Yuria, you are currently grappled. As a grappled creature, your speed is 0.
Okay. Can I cast while grappled?
Good question. The creature also... Yes, you may. However, much like all ranged things, because it's in melee, it will be a disadvantage unless you have a feat that counteracts that.
It's not a ranged spell,
Oh.
technically.
What
Yuria,
are you
it's
doing?
not going to... Yuria being grappled by Alric will shout, "You fool!" as she is basically body slammed. We need to get out of the way of the Epsilon unit, and she will cast Tasha's on Alric.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom saving throw.
Very
From Alric.
Good at that?
Yeah, I bet you will be. This one time. Of course.
See?
Of course.
Never mind.
So I like to think that instead of a laughter, you get a gaping maw and a violent roar in her face.
She flinches.
This very hideous filaments of saliva bridging his really long teeth and giant fucking fangs that are about to bite your ass.
Sometimes I love D&D.
It loves you back.
I love it so much. I love it.
With that cast not finding purchase.
It takes an action to break free from a grapple, right?
It does. Is that your turn? Does she have any quirky warlock or sorcerer abilities that are bonus action stuff?
We're gonna Hexblade Curse Anne.
Okay. Post that for me. Okay. Targeted by the hex.
As she has grappled this sort of teal-like energy, not unlike the mouse, I would presume, sort of coalesces around her own blade, and then like stardust or mist moves from it through the air around Anne, and it would gently sort of nudge Anne's limbs, try to keep her from defending herself from mostly Yuria.
Okay.
But Yuria's still fucked, so.
Bonus to damage. Attack rolls you curse is critical. Target dies, you gain hit points. Dope.
That's my turn.
All right. The hooded figure, seeing the mouth leave, looking to Anne, seeing Alaric grappling Yuria. You would watch as they flash their blade forward and sheath it into their scabbard and turn with a billow of their cloak. Vanish. Kellen.
Well, Alaric's being all nasty. Can I attempt to like shove him off of her or something like that if
Yeah.
I move there?
It'll be contested athletics.
Sure.
Okay.
Now that he's on the platform, he'd be grabbing her by the neck, so he'd be trying to force his grip from her throat.
I think he'd be probably punching him in the neck and making him let go.
Works. Just a...
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just a nice karate chop into the neck.
I believe. He's got plenty of neck to chop. Come on. There we go.
Okay.
Amazing.
You
Let's
shove
go,
him
bro.
back. Breaking the grapple and sending Alaric into the abyss.
This gag, startle sound is as he falls back, and the back of his paw kind of catches on the edge.
Actually,
Falls off.
because that was a natural 20 attack roll, that strike against Alaric's throat, your eyes blur momentarily and a fissure forms along the crown and shatters. You met the condition to break the iron crown this time.
Hitting him really hard in the neck?
Hitting him
Holy
with a
shit.
natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Didn't even do any damage. Look at that.
Really? You think the floor isn't gonna hurt him when he meets it?
I think you're hanging on. I believe that's how
Correct.
you run. Yeah, so you're like scrabbling for the edge, and now you're no longer charmed.
Nice.
So, but you're no longer.
Getting throttled.
Yeah, well, you're no. Well, you're, yeah,
The
yeah,
grapples are
she's not.
broken.
She will stagger, wheezing. But it's not her turns.
No. It is still Kellen's, with his action being to throat jab Alaric.
Karate shop.
Yeah.
I trained my whole life for this moment.
Pow!
Pow!
Kapow, like the old Batman TV show where it shows Kapow wearing. Well, fudgesicles. We have a bit of a problem, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, you do.
Rock in a hard place, as it turns out. Fuck. And I can't ready an action because I already used it, so. Move 5 feet already. Dude, I hate having no good options, which is the only options I've had for like several seconds, so. Move, can't do that.
Them's the breaks, brother.
A little breaks an awful lot. Alright, well, I'll go here and like, I guess he'll kind of like try to check on Alaric to see if he's snapped out of it. Realizing that he did hit him pretty good. So
Okay.
he's gonna be like checking to see if he's kind of got his wits back about him.
I'll say that is your turn, unless you are moving.
No, I was just moving there to like check on Alaric and
Gotcha.
Yuria, essentially.
Marana Lamordia.
Me hearing that pain train coming this way,
And you know it can see invisible things,
it can see invisible things.
which more than likely means it can see you.
Yeah, I'm just hoping with the other anomalies detected, it might ignore me. And invisible is different from hiding. Can I see down here?
It's pretty crowded, but yeah. Well, from your current angle, no.
No? If I move over?
If you move, from where you're currently at, it would have to be like up here.
Hmm. Not even if I just move one to the right. Couldn't get a.
You're still in the
a
cavern.
view. Ah.
However, peering won't be an action and won't break your stealth. So.
Yeah, I'm trying not to break stealth. I'm trying to get into a position and then hold for advancing because I can't see her there. Right? I can't see her currently where I am?
No.
Yeah. Where is the Epsilon unit looking?
Currently, the strange skull-like visage was staring at Siluro.
We hate that.
Yeah. It's still looking at her? Is it still advancing, or has it stopped?
For its current moment, on the start of its next turn, it will begin moving again. What are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to get to a position where if I see Anne, I don't want to make an action that'll get its attention. I just want to set myself up.
How about this then?
Mm-hmm.
With its current abilities, I will give you an opportunity to try and bypass its true sight.
Okay.
Why don't you roll me another acrobatics?
Okay, acrobatics
That's
it is.
if you are intending to move down here.
Oh, I'm not trying to move down there. I'm just trying to get in line of sight of down here. So that if Anne comes over there, I can shoot her.
Oh. Yeah, all you have to do is stand right here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying not to get its attention while I wait for Anne.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna hold my action until Anne is in a more better position for me to shoot at her.
Sure.
Just kind of crouching a little bit closer with my bow ready. But yeah, that's it. Holding the action.
All right. Ooh, hey, you 4. Why doesn't everybody roll me a D100, please?
Not me, right?
Yes, you.
We're still friends. How does she not know that we're not?
A shield day!
I'm number one.
A shield day!
I'm number one.
You are number 1.
Oh, it's gonna leap.
No. Actually. Oh, no. No. You would watch as wrenching the final cadaver from its neck hurls it at you.
Fuck.
A 12 misses. The cadaver splattering across this nearby wall, decorating the 3 of you in gore. You would watch as that doesn't hit. This sort of this frustrated sound begin to emerge from Anne, and she begins moving. Yep, she would. Here. And then bounds upwards. That would be clear line of sight.
Advantage. Because hidden? Yes, no?
Sure.
Okie dokie.
A 16 just barely hits.
Neat.
Oh, shit. Okay. That arrow sinking into its shoulder, causing its head to whip around towards you.
And also look at that fuckboy.
Indeed. Okay.
Come on,
No,
kaiju
move back where you were. On the start of the next turn, Anne is going to use her legendary action, or her villain action, sorry, to begin cadaver collecting. You would watch as her fists slam down on top of the coffins, wrenching them open, and gathering up what appears to be 3 more cadavers.
Holy shit, she needs to
What
chill.
is this? I can't believe she's a huntress, man.
Does Silro get an attack opportunity when she runs off like that?
She would.
I would if my computer wasn't frozen.
She doesn't.
Not fair.
Unfreeze your computer and you'll get it.
You know, I hadn't thought about that. Crazy.
You should think of that next time.
Yeah, I can't do anything, so
Okay. I will,
it's
if you
just
wish, I will roll the
frozen
attack for you.
completely. Oh yeah, yeah. Sure. I can't do anything, so.
Okay. A 9 misses. Okay. The Epsilon security unit. The Epsilon security unit, as it's you watch as its shoulders sort of flex momentarily. The strange metal on its body parting, sort of separating and folding in on itself. Range of 40 feet. Okay. From its shoulders, having emerged back, you would watch these strange bulbous-headed, almost would appear to be arrows, emerge from its shoulder and fire outwards.
Oh my god, it's firing missiles. Oh,
It is.
gee. Oh,
I need
Jesus.
I need a wisdom saving throw from Ashilde, Marana, and Siluro. And will be rolling her own.
A wisdom save. Wow.
Didn't fare any better.
Such bullshit.
Is your computer still frozen? Did she?
She might have reset it. Yep. There she goes.
We will give her a moment. So how's everybody feeling?
Not good.
A tad bit overwhelmed.
I feel pretty good.
Glad to have my character back.
Can I play a bard?
No.
I think I'm only mad that Alric always pops off on everything when he's mind controlled.
Yep.
Every time. This is the second time it's happened. Fuck you. Why are you only thick-headed against us?
Atomic literally looked in here and raised his eyebrows.
Hydrate. Agreed.
It's the whole killer instinct. Because when he's himself,
Why can't
he's
you
just
killer
a
instinct?
dude. He's just a dude when he's himself. When
He's just a
mind
dude.
controlled, he's the beast.
The beat. All right.
So
well,
he's
you know what?
swinging off a fucking chain
you.
and shit.
DM. I would like to get Crown of Madness. I'm gonna just cast it on Alaric every time to unleash the beast.
It wasn't Crown of Madness.
I know it wasn't. That's the closest thing I got. So
She can set parameters for how it's broken.
yeah, I know she can. Fuck her.
But she always has to.
Yes. She chose that the only way for it to be broken was you suffering a natural 20 hit.
That seems rather specific.
It is. It's
How
incredibly
do you-
specific. It is a list of like things she can pick from.
Christ.
It always goes out when you're down, right?
You don't know.
And what's nice?
Get
What's
knocked
lovely
unconscious
here?
next time.
Get KO'd 5-head. Duh.
The prodigal daughter. She returns.
Full computer hard lock.
Oof.
Hit it.
Let me know when you have the game open once more.
I'm done. Game is open.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save, please.
Yeah, but she.
All failures across the board. The Epsilon unit fires out with psionic resonators. You all suffer. You all suffer 9 points of psychic damage. Including man. As those strange projectiles fly out from the Epsilon unit and crash, creating this strange purple haze that surrounds you. You feel your mind racked with searing hot white pain. And with the rest of its hasted psionic movement, it's going to come over here and begin engaging in combat against Am.
Oh, finally some good news. Whew.
It's going to make its 2 God Splitter attacks.
Oh,
That is a
Damn.
26 to hit. She needs to make
This is
a strength saving throw.
Guys, I think we just made the phase 2 of this boss
That
fight.
is a fail. She is knocked prone. The machine immediately falls up, its fists beginning to spin and then slam down. It will attack with advantage.
of course it has a fucking pneumatic punch. Why not?
It is a-
Dun, dun, dun.
That misses, though, as its fist slams and moving out of the way just in time. You would hear Allard. You are holding on to the edge. I need a athletics check, please. You are no longer raging. I believe you're not raging anymore.
I am. I was attacked. Shoving is an attack action. It maintains my rage, I'm pretty sure.
I guess that's technically true.
Okay.
No, but it is. It is part of its conditions.
Yeah, I just don't know much about barbarians' rage, unfortunately. So.
Then you are still raging.
For now.
For now. That is a fail. You slip further back now, holding on with one hand.
Oh, very good. Kellen is looking down towards Alaric, yeah?
I'm trying to surmise if Alaric is back in his right mind or not.
He's there kind of like, still gagging, scrambling for the edge of the platform to hold onto as well. And it is sort of plain... What?
Does he have recognition? Because before you kind of explained it like he didn't really seem to...
Right, so it is plain across his face that he snapped out of some sort of haze, realizing the circumstances at hand. Or so it seems when, after his rage wears off, which happens right next. And previous to that, his face, it wasn't really his face, he has whiskers, jowls, and those really massive fangs curling and twisting under a lion's maw, and that doesn't have much to wean intention off of, but using his bonus action to end his rage, the question is then answered, as he's hanging off of the ledge and he looks desperate and more than aware of what's going on.
That is your turn.
Yes.
Ashilda.
I'm gonna double move to the hole in the wall.
And you're like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Dash, I should say.
This music is so sick.
Rushing, the pitter-patter of small dwarf feet scurrying through.
She just started running from the stalker and she never stopped.
Okay. That is your action. Are you doing anything else?
No.
No. Very well. Sillaril.
Alright. Hello, Bill. Move. Here. Can I access this terminal if I'm flying up?
If you're flying above it?
I don't want to go. I don't want to go here. I want to fly above here to put my hand on the middle way.
You still have to land.
I can't. Cool guy land on top of me.
There is a reason there is a mounted area here.
And she'll fly there.
Okay.
She will put her hand on the middle thing.
Placing your hand to the palm, or placing your palm to the center gem. What are you asking the facility to do?
I want to know. She puts her palm down in a frantic motion. She says, God, what's the word I'm thinking of? Designation, she says, designation overseer. Explain this facility to me. We have intruders.
You would hear a familiar voice.
Officer acknowledged. This is your day lift. Access to Facility 2.
Access to what?
Facility 2.
So it was Facility 2. Last time you said Facility 1.
Oh shit, we gotta go down.
This lift is for deployment of prisoners and subjects.
Prisoners and subject. I don't know what that means to me.
You don't know what that means to you. It is completely alien.
Deployment of them.
That is your action to interact with it. You have asked it a question. Are you doing anything else?
I just don't understand it. I don't understand as a player what that means, so I can't RP it as my character.
That's fine. You're meant to be confused. When you're not under duress, you can ask what that means.
And how tall are these?
They're about up to your chest.
Cool. Moving my hand, I'm gonna go here and try to hide behind it.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth roll at disadvantage, please.
Brave knight, but not a stupid.
Shift or control for
Control.
disadvantage?
You clamber behind the console, clutching your flail, sort of bending down. You think you're hidden.
I'm just trying to be less involved than Anne.
You think you're hidden?
Okay. I'll say that's your turn. Yuria.
Having watched or seeing the Epsilon unit and engaged, perfectly planned, smile. She will turn and try to lift Alaric out of his pen.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
You, I am going to need an athletics roll from.
Oh yes,
With your
she will.
potato arms.
They're not potatoes, man. I
They
got
are.
a 12 strength,
You
man.
got a 12 strength. You know how big Alaric is?
Yeah, he is pretty big.
He's huge.
She will be tugging on his biceps, growling at him. Why is it you're only thick-headed against me? As she tries to lift him up.
That's it. You make no progress. You strain trying to lift up this massive Terosian. Why is everything in Tyros so goddamn big?
True, honestly. And she will voice her complaints, not by saying that, but by calling Alaric name.
Fantastic. That's your action.
Get your large-nosed, thick-headed, oaf-footed self out of that pit. We need to leave. As she fruitlessly tugs on his arms. And that will be her. That's
Perfect.
her turn.
Kellen Aldane.
I will assist in trying to get Alaric out of the hole.
Go
Well,
ahead, roll me an athletics check.
do I get advantage because Yuri is already working on him?
With a 3? No.
Swinging one moment and falling over the next.
There you go.
20. You manage to pull him up.
Nice.
That final assistance from both Yuria and Kellen, that teamwork as they pull you up, giving you that chance to grip onto the edge and move up entirely.
Yeah, it's like this full arm-long grip that he clasps into Kellen's hand. And once their two hands connect, it is like this tight, heavy noise as they hold each other, and he uses it to pull himself up. And his face, human and swollen with desperation, looks about like ready to burst with exertion. The sinew across his arm, hand, bulges like tree roots with like this huge effort until his feet touches the platform. I don't think I get to talk, do I?
Nope. Kellen, that is your action.
I think it's probably time we get out of here. And, God, the shield went south, didn't she? God damn it. Not the way I would have gone. Guess that's 30.
All right. Ending your turn there, I believe. Yes?
Yeah, that's all I can really do.
Marana.
I can still see Anne.
She is currently prone. But yes. Actually, from where you're at, with her
Probably
being
not.
prone, you would not be able to. You would just see the Epsilon unit just punching into the ground.
Yep. seeing Kellen kind of headed this way, I guess now we're moving this way. With the kaiju battle in full force, he's going to move over and kind of hide in that little corner.
Okay. Roll me another stealth roll. All right. It is Anne's turn. Pushing herself up, she engages in combat. That is a natural 1, of which the Epsilon unit will immediately retaliate. That is a 19, which absolutely hits. Sort of catching her with a cross. She's going to make 2 more attacks. That's another natural 1.
Oh my god.
Pokemon battles.
That's a 13. That all misses, baby. Miss. It's not even that it misses. It connects against the Epsilon unit, but you can hear her her fist shatter, like bones splintering out of the back of her hands. It is the Epsilon unit's turn.
I just imagine like WWE wrestling is.
That is a 27 hit. And you would watch taking these hits as it pulls its fist back. You would see this strange purple glow as it connects, and you would watch as the head of Anne explodes.
Holy fuck!
That's not good.
As Anne dies.
When I discovered the weakness of flesh, it disgusted me.
You would, as it draws its fist back, this sort of clenching, its entire upper torso pivots. It doesn't even need to move its legs. Its entire upper torso rotates 180 degrees.
There's Kellen with the, I had to do it with pose.
Like, oh boy, this is going to go awesome. Oh, fuck. When does this fucking haste wear off? Holy shit.
When it when it actually fails a save.
Oh my god. Kellen, no, your face.
Alaric.
Okay, DM, everybody's leaving. Would it be possible here, to sort of grab Juria and share movement?
Yeah, half your movement.
Great. So he will
There's
dash.
Immediate panic as soon as he starts to grapple her again.
All right.
No.
So there's no time to talk, right? So it's with like a meaningful look that Alaric looks to Juria, and there's a mix of thankfulness and the rawness of all the exertion he's been subjected through the past few minutes. And he'll move into her, sort of check himself and her space, and rather than take anything of her that's part of her body as a whole, he will just reach for an extremity, for her hand to disappear in his, and take off in Kellen's direction using the dash action. So that's
Yes.
still 30 feet.
Okay.
You can see she quickly realizes the sort of, like the realization you're no longer captured and quickly follows.
Yes.
It's just that first second of like, I'm taking you now, where she just freaked.
We need to leave. And that's 5 feet to connect. And oh dear.
Yeah, you would get 25 if you used 5.
Yes. So right here.
What? Okay.
That dogged scramble up the steps, stumbling and rushing and seeing this looming monster right here. Holy shit. Really nice.
All right. Is that your turn?
Sir? Yes, that's my turn.
Ashilda.
I can spell and hide. She's scared. Can I get it? It's within 60 feet of me. Can I get it to make a intelligence saving throw?
Sure. What are you posting?
I'm trying to get to post.
Psychic. It doesn't need to roll. That psychic lance connecting, it immediately fires back at you.
Fuck.
I need intelligence save, please. It is a construct made by psionic people. You take 5 points of psychic damage, shall they?
And she's gonna move even further away from this thing. She's at 1, she's escaping.
Okay.
Did she just get like a net runner discharge?
What you would have seen is it attempt to connect with this entity's head, whatever the head is, and then you would watch as that strange field immediately directs it back to her.
Holy shit, you just hit a wall of ice.
Okay. You are leaving the field. We will, what am I going to mark you with? I'll mark you as this one for now, to denote that you were off the field. Okay. Start of Cilaril's turn. What are you doing?
Since it was Jin who spoke to her, she's going to clamber around and step back on the platform. Happy to talk to Jin, putting her hand on the dial, and she will say,
From here, can you locate the area where the children are being held?
I will let you know. You asked that last week. His
yes,
response...
But you didn't ask from it's a new condition.
Cute. The prerequisites still need to be met. The sensors need to be fixed.
The sensors in here?
You don't know? Would you like to ask him where the sensors are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Overseer acknowledged. Sensors are in Northern Depot.
Northern. I guess I'm just confused what the point is of these, pillars, if he can hear me anywhere.
He can hear you. Doesn't mean he can do a lot of the commands.
Okay.
Certain commands require consoles. To activate the UD lift and do things, you need to access that console.
Yeah, that was where Yuri was going before she got hit with the thriller mop.
Okay. Cool.
And you would get a ping over here.
Where's over here?
Everybody's going south.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
You would see Anne is completely headless. The body is splayed out on the floor.
Kaiju coming for us.
The Epsilon unit is no joke.
Yeah, it's Mr. T.
It literally came in like tapping and hearing.
All right. Since she has died effectively, right?
Oh yeah, she's dead.
Does that turn her body into an object?
Oh.
Yeah?
Don't yeah me. In an attempt to distract the Epsilon unit, Silverill's going to apologize under her breath, and she's going to use telekinetic movement to throw Anne against all of these clamoring coffins in an attempt to distract them.
Let me see telekinetic movement.
Just got the image of like her body just ragdolling across the room.
Loose object that is large or smaller for one willing creature. This object is huge, Silurill. It is too large for you to move, I'm afraid.
Okay, never mind. I thought it said larger. Never mind.
With that knowledge, would you still want to use it? You
No,
could
I
potentially
can't
throw
move it.
something else, just not Anne.
No. If I can't throw her, then no. I wouldn't have anything else to throw.
Okay.
I guess she would try to call out, "You need to go north." And, we'll fly 30 feet here and 30 feet down to land.
Okay.
That's it.
Yuria. You are face to face with the Epsilon unit.
You know, I'm pretty sure that in one turn, that ESU unit can just turn any one of us into pulp.
You get that feeling too?
Yes.
Yeah.
I really don't want to be within range of its turn, ever.
Yeah, same though.
It is controlled by a hostile outside force.
We know that it can't follow us out of the facility as far as we're concerned. We don't know just yet.
Let's find out.
So we're about to find out.
Yuria, what are you doing? You'd have
She
heard
would-
Silurill say, we need to go north.
Ooh. This thing's very fast. She will turn back and shout back. We need to reach safety. Outside the walls. It hasn't followed us last time. We can go north after it loses our scent.
6 seconds.
So, and can she do the same that Alaric did with her?
I'll allow it.
All right. Good luck, Kellen. She, sort of picking up the pace, sort of not just following, but actually going with, would rush. I can't dash if I'm helping him, can I?
No. It
I
is
mean,
your...
we're reaching the same movement in the end, so
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is your dash to basically move him.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So she's gonna do that.
Yuria.
It's like shared moving.
What?
essentially.
You would watch as something flares on the Epsilon unit.
Oh.
Give me just a second. Yuria, I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
I would like to use my cloak.
Okay. Using your Cloak of Favor.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't help. I love that so much.
That flashing beacon fires outwards, and you would watch as it slams onto your breastplate. This strange needle-like object that then locks into place with it
Oh no.
and begins to flash purple.
Do we all see it?
Yes. You'd have watched as it turned, its body rotating, fire out this dart. It connect with Uria's breastplate and then meld to it. It is comprised of the same material as her breastplate.
So there's nothing sticking out.
There is only that noticeable red or that purple glow in the center of her chest.
Okay. Wait, is it on her back or the front?
Her front, her chest.
Okay. I thought by chest you meant chest plate. Sorry.
Okay. Caleb.
So did it just used its reaction to fire something at Yuria?
You do not know.
Where's the edge? Is that down there?
It's where all your companions are currently occupied.
Well, okay. Yeah. Start going that way.
Oh,
Yep. Or am I on top of somebody? I apologize.
I don't know where you are.
Oh, I went off.
You
I went,
disappeared.
I went
Yeah.
off the map. Woo!
We're fucking leaving.
Okay.
Get Silverol with her ridiculous flying speed, and he'll catch up, and
I hope so.
hope so.
All right. You use your action to disengage?
Yeah,
Oh,
if that's
oh, yeah.
required.
Okay.
Holy shit, she more than makes it.
Yeah, she should be able to make that. She does her dashy dash.
Marana Lamornia.
Yeah,
What we
we're
done
we're leaving the field
Okay.
because
Leaving
nope,
the field.
I have mortal HP in a dream, and the dream is to see tomorrow.
Your turn is over. It is the Epsilon security unit.
Boy. This is it, baby. Hold me.
I am. I fucking am.
Anomaly detected. Beginning eradication.
It's going to make both of its God Splitter attacks against you, Yuria.
Holy shit. Let me trade places with
Boy.
her, please.
Oh, no.
Let me trade places.
All right.
That is a 17.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay.
Good.
Follows up. That is a 19.
Shield.
Shit. That connection stopping this massive fist from colliding with your body. Its fist draws back momentarily. Who's still on? Alaric's still on the field?
I mean, he is holding her hand. So,
You would watch as that chest plate sort of pulls apart and another dart fires off. I need a charisma saving throw.
oh,
Charisma saving throw.
Indeed.
Interesting. Oh, wait, who?
Oh, for Alaric, not you.
Oh, okay. I think you said the breastplate pulled apart, so I was like,
we are charismatic.
Indeed. So you will take half damage from the psionic resonation. You take 4 points of psychic damage.
A
Damn.
traveling matter at best.
I hate it.
Alaric, it's your turn.
Yeah, he's going to, I guess for roleplay purposes, jank Jira back and out of the way, impose himself in said way, and then keep rushing them out of the hall to take them out of the fight.
You are using your action to dash.
And leave, yes.
You will get
Would
the
it be
attack of
necessary?
opportunity.
Aren't we like right at the outside? So
You are
we
within
could just
reach.
disengage. So there's no.
If you would like to
disengage?
drag her,
Yes. 15 feet. Isn't 15 feet out?
somebody's getting an attack of opportunity.
I see. It's gonna be Alaric.
It's either
Alaric
you're
takes it,
disengaging
yes.
and pulling her along, and thus making Yuria get an attack of opportunity.
He is going to use dash, impose himself
Okay.
instead in the way, and get out. Or try.
That is a miss. Slamming up against the nearby wall, you both manage to escape.
Jesus.
Good, because that was going to be 17 points of damage and sentinel to the face.
Oh, so we don't leave.
If it had hit you.
Alright.
Hate that.
That's very much an Indiana Jones moment where, like, the big fist comes in, hits the wall, shit falls where they were standing before rushing by, a bunch of debris and stuff.
Exactly. This spray of rock overhead. Celeral. Your party has abandoned you.
See that?
Oh, there's a lovely hole in the ceiling over here.
The hole in the ceiling isn't like a permanent hole, it's like one of the vents.
Well,
I'm just saying a large boy came through there.
Yeah, through through doors opening. Although if you would like to go into ventilation all by yourself, I'm game.
I don't think I can make it there.
You will have to fly 15 up to be able to get onto this platform.
I don't make it there, guys.
You'd have to dash.
Even then, if I get hit, I'm done.
How low HP is Cyril?
Bloodied.
Oh. I guess there's some stuff you could do, but I don't want to backseat gaming, you know?
Indeed.
It's just,
It's your
you're
character,
not entirely
Celeral.
hopeless. Yeah.
I know.
So,
I know.
It's only
She's gonna-
60 feet from where you are. If you dashed, you'd have 120.
She would also have to
believe.
move up to account for the height difference.
But that would only be 75.
do
and
what
that's still
Celeral would do and not try to like outgame the system. She's gonna fly this way, up 20. That's 20 plus 30, right?
Indeed.
So that would be 50 and land here. She's gonna call out to the Epsilon unit. You want your anomaly. It's over here.
Okay.
And as landing, I'm going to. Can I dash?
Where are you dashing to?
How does dash work?
So you've used your movement. You would be able to, because you landed, you'd be able to use another. You'd be able to either fly another 60 and land again, or do your 30 movement.
Yeah, she lands up here and calls out to the Epsilon unit, basically taunting it in the most Celeral way possible. And she'll taunt it that she's getting away, and she will fly 60 feet this way.
make sure you are counting, because that's... Okay,
What?
yeah.
It's what?
Keep going.
We'll fly 50 feet that way. That's why I stopped there specifically, so I could get its attention before moving again.
All right. I believe that is your turn. Yuri is off the field. Kellen, I believe you are also off the field.
Yeah.
Okay. It is just the Epsilon unit. Seeing the 5 departing and hearing the shout from behind. And with its hasted, as it's rushing forward, this blitzing movement, you would watch as its right arm begins to shift. You would watch as its fist pulls inward, and out projects this strange purple crystal. It levels it where you are flying to.
Well, I went across this.
I know.
'Cause that's only
You're
50 feet.
You're still in range.
In map transition?
Yeah. That's the map is 1 for 1. So if we transition, you only moved 5 feet. It's not like it's a whole hallway. And also, as it fires, that crystal fires outwards, arcing through the air. I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oof.
The psionic ordnance explodes. You suffer. Jesus. You suffer 17 points of psychic damage.
And a gift of my protective wings. And what was the hit or is it just?
It is just a saving throw, so there is no hit.
Oh, then I'm not gonna do that. But I will use my last psionic die, protective field.
Okay. So you would take 11 points.
Thank God. Oh, thank God.
And you would watch as it sort of expends this spent charge from the back of its forearm. And then you would watch as that crystal begins to glow again. Let's see, move 90. It would bound downwards. Yep. All right. Alaric is off the field. The Shield's off the field. Celero.
I am also off the field.
Okay. Then it begins to hunt you. We have split the party. And with that, the rest of you are no longer in initiative. And we are going to take a 30-minute break.
Oh, buddy.
Oh my god. Mr. T, don't do me like that.
We will meet up in 30 minutes. We will be jumping between the southern party and Siluro being chased by the Epsilon security unit in the north.
Sorry for spreading the party, guys. I just did what Celeron would do.
It's not your fault. You were in a shitty position because if you had flown past that thing and it would have hit you, you would have stopped moving, and
Oh,
you would
yeah.
be dead.
Forever.
Like swatting a bird out of the sky.
It would not hurt. It would hurt.
Yeah, and I think the rest of us are on mortal HP, so we know it's not gonna follow us.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
think
much close to
anything's mortal with this thing's
Clenching.
gigaton chest.
Yeah.
That's right. It's pretty swole. So us running north would not have worked out either, because
Probably
it's
would
super
have
fat.
gotten gunned down
It would be
individually each
it
round.
would be the scene from fucking Rainy with a Chance of Meatballs, where the cop's just running from a distance and starts approaching rapidly.
And it suffered no damage.
Nobody
attacked
wanted
it,
to.
so it maintained its haste.
You know, concentration's a funny thing with monsters.
For the rest of you, congratulations. You survived.
Yeah.
For Celeron, we'll be right back.
Celeron, we don't know.
All right, be back in 30 minutes. If you have any questions, I'm currently going to step away from my computer. But if you have any questions for the players, for myself, I will answer them when I come back. Feel free to use your channel points to highlight your questions, and I will get to them as soon as I am able.
So hey, Alaric wasn't as successful as Nasir in murdering his friends.
It still enrages me that you popped off with two crits in the short time span.
Yeah.
And then as soon as it broke, you're like, 11.
I'm gonna fall off the abyss now.
I think I'll let go.
It wasn't even an 11; it was a 5. And then
yeah.
the sorry athletic 6 that follows.
The double 5.
Yeah.
It is like, it's the classic like trope of like, you're a good guy now, you're trash.
Yeah.
You no longer a villain equals now we have to balance you.
You know the look on Omni-Man when he's dropping the meteor on top of the flaxens? He's looking down. Yes, that was his whole expression the whole time.
God.
I'm about to come down on my party like a fucking meteor.
Oh my god.
And he's hanging off of chains and shit. Just swinging around, jumping, scraping at walls like an animal. And somehow it works.
I was prepared this time too. I had Tasha's waiting, and it still didn't work. The one time you actually rolled a fucking decent wisdom save. Fuck you.
It was no laughing matter.
I guess not. I got to use Arms of Hadar for once. That was nice. The one and only time that spell will ever be used. I hope everyone enjoyed it.
It was a great use too.
Yeah.
Who knows though? You could potentially get surrounded by shit again.
That's pretty much what it's there for, is if I get surrounded by shit, I use this spell. But that's only if I get surrounded by shit and no one else is around me, because it hits allies. It hits everything. There's no restraint.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. It is not a pick a creature, it's everybody. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get water.
I return. Lovely. Thank you, Zebus.
Oh, I'm back.
What?
I'm back.
Why?
I got my drink. It was getting hot in my room. We got Alec was kind enough to put a screen on my window. So he opened up the window so I stopped suffering.
Wow. That's nice.
The Mandy. Jesus, I just saw this. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I appreciate that. Moore, thank you very much for the $5. That is insanely generous. Thank you. So imagine this. It's the end of the campaign. The party, after overcoming many overwhelming obstacles, tracks down the Iron Duke. They corner and surround the Iron Duke at their private chambers. The Iron Duke is sat in a chair, their features hidden underneath a dark cloak. The party raises their weapons, ready to fight, and shout to the Iron Duke to reveal themselves. The Iron Duke stands from their chair, no hints of fear or hesitation. They raise their arms and set back the cloak to reveal themselves. Dark clouds fill the sky as thunder and lightning is heard in the background. The party is aghast. Fear overtakes them. The individual that stands before them is not a man, but a young female. But it is no ordinary female. What stands before them is a goddess of immense power, a goddess of pure chaos, a goddess of eldritch evil.
What are you saying?
They're building to it. Give them a moment.
All right. It's better have a huge payoff. No pressure.
The goddess, charading as a 19-year-old female standing at a height of 5'11", long, flowing, vibrant golden hair like the sun, bright, shining blue eyes like the ocean, dressed in black and red goth... What?
I don't know what's going on.
You had me. What? What is this bait? Who is Hacham? Hasham? Who is that? Hold on. Bop.
Uh-oh. Do I want to know?
It's a VTuber.
Oh my god.
It's a VTuber.
Oh my god. Stop. Put that down. Stop holding that.
What?
God damn
That
it.
fucking bait and switch.
Jesus Christ.
You got me. She's proven to be quite the insane character. I am not at all familiar with that VTuber. Are they an English VTuber? Japanese. And slithering out, it's Randy Orton. Man, oh man, oh man. I already told the folks upstairs, but you guys making it out of this encounter, wild.
Wow. Did any of them believe you?
Did any of them what?
I said, did any of them believe you?
Believe me. Oh, yeah.
Believe it.
I think so.
Oh.
I don't know. I really
also
had.
haven't
I
actually-
honestly had no idea how you guys were gonna get out of that.
Neither did I.
By running away.
It is a viable option.
So I was kind of hoping the Epsilon unit would have shown up sooner. The grand play was to get the Epsilon unit to fight Anne on the lift, and then have the lift go down, and then turn to the party and be like, "It's no longer our problem. We don't care who gets up."
It's not like he can't control it, right? He's just sending it a ping. It's up to the Epsilon unit to make its way there.
No, I understand that, but I don't know. I was hoping it would have shown up sooner. I'm not surprised it didn't. It would have just been ideal.
Fix the sensors. You can attempt to control it.
Instead of pretty much right after all of the after the mouth and her friend leave, and basically appears right in time to be a bigger problem than actually just killing Anne.
Howdy, gamer.
Yeah, I was
I'm
like,
a chaotic. I'm a chaotic unit in this. I hold allegiance to nobody.
Yeah, you should have shown up 3 rounds before. You could have been really chaotic. But no.
The door is being knocked. It is mine.
Ooh, this is the end for you. They've had enough. DM is getting ganked IRL. I hope everyone enjoyed CTF. It's over now. Go home. No, I'm just gonna call you E-Man, because I can't pronounce names. I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself.
It's Emmenmore.
I don't care. It's E-Man now. Hey, yo, E-Man.
Do I really want to know? I mean, I'm always learning about VTubers, right? That's like most of my
Against my will.
Not against my will. But I mean, I'm friends with 2 of them. I live in a house with 2 of them. Is Brett a VTuber?
I don't know.
My room is actually colder than yours, DM.
I know.
I hate that.
It's fantastic upstairs. PNG tuber? Oh, I didn't know if he had like a 3D model. I thought he did for some reason. Who did I learn about recently? Who was the VTuber I started learning about recently? I need to check my YouTube because they had a funny meme short and I thought it was hilarious. Tricky. I think they're a harpy. They've got like an Egyptian vibe going.
That sounds familiar.
They're one I learned about recently.
Nice.
My camel begins playing in the distance.
I'm making a lobster VTuber, by the way, guys.
Dude, Pog.
I didn't want to reveal it, but
like the Elden Ring?
yeah.
Pog.
Yeah.
I support you.
I talked with some friends, and they made some recommendations. And at first they wanted me to make what was it? Let me scroll up. A squirrel VTuber.
Squirrel. Like just a
Yeah,
straight up squirrel?
I'm assuming squirrel. No, well, they said squirrel with big booba. So
Oh, squirrel girl.
yeah, squirrel girl with
Isn't
big
that a
booba.
Marvel character?
It is. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
I feel like I would get sued.
A squirrel girl as opposed to the squirrel
Yeah.
legally.
See, I'd never be able to leave. I'd never be able to leave her shadow if I did that. So everyone would start comparing.
The
So I went
really
with something that
the really dope idea is to do what Siluro recommended, which is have an anime avatar like holding some picture of you.
Yeah. That's what
It's
Baru did,
it's
right?
ingenious.
It was a panda. Yeah. It is rather brilliant, I have to admit. So I'll have a squirrel girl with like a nut in her cleavage, and that'll be me, is the acorn. That's what talks.
You're the talking acorn.
That's fine.
Hell yeah.
That's cool, right?
I was hoping you were familiar, giving your friends a because I know Momo, I know all VTubers by osmosis.
Oh,
Yeah.
you live with a VTuber? Name every VTuber.
Yeah, I know every VTuber. Snuffy.
Yep.
Zentrea.
Yep.
Silverveil.
Getting there. Yep,
Iron
you're getting
Mouse. Project Melody.
Uh-oh.
I'm running out. Tricky.
Ooh.
Oh, what the fuck? The French one. What's the French one's name?
I can't pronounce it, but it starts with an S. Sarai.
That one.
Yeah. Don't forget the moth one, whose name I just know is
the moth one too.
VTuber.
The moth one's cool. I don't remember
Yeah.
the moth one's name either.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm so bad with names.
There's Girl DM also.
Ooh, that's right, Girl Damn.
Yeah.
Who else do I know?
Not that I watch VTubers.
Is Baru a VTuber?
No, not anymore. I wouldn't say so. It's been a while since I've seen him actually use the VTuber moth.
Juniper. That's the moth one.
Oh, yeah.
What's the oh god. She's like a voice actor. She did an anime recently. She's like all dressed up in white. She's like real regal, has like queen vibes. Starts with like an A. Fuck, that doesn't narrow it down at all. That one.
Fuck, that doesn't help at all.
I just realized how fucking stupid that sounds. It starts with an A.
And she's
Amelie,
regal and
or
wears
better
white.
known
Like,
as Monarch.
Monarch. That's right.
She's a VTuber villain.
She's a villain?
Yep.
Oh.
hip with kids.
Is everybody back?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm back.
Oh.
Alaric.
Hello.
And I just heard Silveril talk. Let's get into it, gamers. The party is split. The Epsilon security unit is chasing down Silveril von Ashford, the acting overseer of Facility 05.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
We are going to map transition. Give me just a moment. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Silveril. And we are... I'm going to grab the Epsilon security unit. I'm going to put him a little further back. But, let's grab the players. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to give momentary vision to the other players. Please do not alter anything you see on the sheet. You should be able. Can everybody see? Actually, let's transition first.
Can I see Silverill's character sheet?
Can you see Silverill's token
Yes.
on this new map?
Yes.
Fantastic. Silveril. We're re-rolling initiative.
But I did so good last time.
Okay. Because it is so far back, it is going to have to use its entire turn. Actually, let me double check where it is at. Jumping up. Oh yeah. You would, as it begins, you would see that emerging purple light now beginning to rush towards you. Silveril.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Flying my full 60 feet.
Okay.
And then, I can't, okay. Oh, fuck. What the fuck?
You would, as you rush forward into this other chamber, you would see numerous sort of scaffolding-like shelves that make up the center of this place. You would see as well what appear to be rotating arms sort of sliding across conveyor belts or sort of rigging in the ceiling and wall, moving around this depot and moving and shifting what appears to be other crates or boxes. You would also see, actually that's all you would see from your current position.
I'm gonna, boys action dash.
It's gonna be action dash.
Or action, yeah, whatever. That's 10 feet.
Moving fully into this realm. You would notice as well, why don't you roll my perception check actually?
Screw it. I'm too scared. I'm too
Nothing.
Scared.
You.
I'm too scared.
Okay.
And I'm flying, so there's no footsteps. There's no foot trails. There's nothing. I'm just flying. So I've got 50 feet left. I'm gonna go 20 here. So that's 30 feet.
When that marker next to the other one, where you see 95, once that reaches 120 movement, that's when you've maxed out.
Okay, cool. Should go peek down this hallway.
With your perception, you see nothing.
Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Fine. What do I do? Do I try to hide behind the thing here in the rubble, or do I keep going?
Good question. Why don't you roll me an intelligence check?
I'm pretty intelligent.
You're panicking. What are you doing, Silver?
She's going to. Oh fuck. Move 20 feet and dive into this stuff, and on her next turn we'll try to cover herself with it.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna action surge and cover myself with my next action. I am in the dirt. I am in the goo.
Okay.
I'm doing my best here, okay?
The Epsilon security unit.
I am hopefully hidden, maybe?
You're gonna find out.
Well, but it's still my turn.
Yeah, your action was to cover yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you tell me if I'm covered, though?
You're covered. You hope to God you're hidden.
It's just roughened. Just like broken down stuff. It's fine.
The wall scatters outwards. This loose rock and rubble, metal segments of the wall sort of flying and striking these other portions. It will fully step in. You would watch as a portion of its shoulders. Actually, you wouldn't because you're hidden. Never mind. The light from its body begins to push outwards 15 feet and begins a deep scan. So,
would it be possible to like use my action to like meditate and like try to not put out thoughts?
Ooh.
Interesting.
She's actually trying for the head empty strat.
Essentially, yeah. If it needs be, I mean, I am an elf. I do meditate. That's how I sleep. So I'm hoping that in some way I can cut off my psionic connection, which seems to be the same way that Yuria talks to me, by just head empty, no thoughts, nothing.
It's zero summing under a pile of shit. That's
I
hilarious.
will tell you this. If the Epsilon security unit scans, you will be able to roll your int save at advantage because you are meditating. If you fail and it detects you, who knows what happens then?
Okay, alright, before that then, I want to use my bonus action to recover a side-eye.
So you want to
sounds like a really
spend
great
some
idea.
psionic shit to try? Okay.
It just sounds like a great idea, you know? Because I didn't have one, and now I have one, so in case I need one, you know, it just sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Fuck's sake, please.
The scan continues. That purple light beginning to flood the entire chamber. Siluro,
I'm gonna pee. Yeah?
what are you doing?
I'm meditating.
Okay.
I'm gonna try. Please.
I need you to roll me an intelligence saving throw at advantage to avoid being detected.
That's pretty okay.
Calm down, calm down. That's pretty okay.
I could hear the vibration in her voice banging my wall, by the way.
There is a moment where the unit's entire upper torso turns and begins walking. Its fists slamming into the nearby scaffolding, the sort of shelves that are here, so it can begin making its way. Another fist slam, sending this one into disarray. It's picked something up, but hasn't solidified it.
Okay.
Sorrel.
Okay, so peeking out from the only area in which she can see, she's going to see a bit of this rough rock, whatever.
So hold on. Because I don't want you to get fucked. Roll me a perception check, please.
It's a rock.
I know, hold on. 11. Okay. With the current glow of the Epsilon unit, you would see a doorway here, and a set of sealed doors at the far end of this hallway. What are you doing?
DM, could it fit through here?
You have no idea.
Did he collapse this one?
He collapsed this one. And this one.
Okay. Okay. She is going. Oh boy. Do I move a rock over here, or do I move a rock over here?
It is attempting a deep wave scan for any movement, brain activity or otherwise. This is why you're rolling int saves. If you were to use some psionic dice to move some stuff, you're fairly certain it would detect you.
But it doesn't use a psionic die.
Your telekinetic movement?
Nope, it's just a feature. I can just use it. And it says that I can do it again until I finish a short or long rest unless I expended a psionic die to do it again.
You are still activating psionic abilities. You are using your brain, the one thing you're trying not to get found by.
Well, then I would have empty head, no thoughts. I just gotta stick with it.
Okay. You are remaining there.
Do I get triple advantage?
No, you still have advantage. The Epsilon unit stands now. You would see these strange symbols sort of floating and moving across the walls, like numeric patterns, sort of like cascading downwards as it scans. I need another intelligence saving throw at advantage.
I'm so nervous. I buttoned and unbuttoned my shirt 3 times.
That's hilarious.
That's pretty okay. I got
good.
215. What the fuck is that?
It, however, rolled a 20.
No, I didn't.
You would see its entire torso transition and turn to acknowledge you. Your turn, Siluro. It knows where you are.
Alright, what would you consider this big rock right here?
That is not a rock. That is trash.
Oh? Oh, it looks like a rock, sorry.
It's the lighting.
That's okay. She is going to... Does it look like there's any roughage at all here with her? That's big?
Any what?
Things around her that are big.
The epsilon unit.
I don't think that's a willing creature, so
No.
say no.
There are like pieces of debris, like wood, like splintered wood and stuff like that.
Right, okay. Well then she gonna burst out of the thing like no.
I need to know if you are just running or if you are doing anything else.
She's flying away. I don't know what else I could do.
I'm gonna give you a freebie. You should probably disengage.
Okay.
Because it gets an attack of opportunity because it has a range of 10 feet.
Oh, well then, I would say after meditating
it
for a great
hits
amount
you-
of time, she would center herself and say, if it hits me, I'm gonna die. And so she's gonna disengage as she bursts out of the wood and fly away!
Okay, so it is half of your movement to get out.
Oh, okay. I need to... Okay. Well, now I've already fucked my movement. So that's 15... 15... 15.
Okay. Rushing down the hallway. Sort of clambering across the metal walls.
And, yeah, that's that, Sometimes you just run.
Give me just a moment.
Yeah,
Yep. I do know. Give me just a second. I need to make something.
Make something!
Yes.
I didn't know we got a crafting time.
You don't.
What the fuck?
He's making a eulogy.
God damn, better start
So glad you're
composing
here
the dirge.
to support me, Yuria. So awesome. Love that you're here because you're talking a lot of shit.
Yeah,
So you must
yeah.
be here with me in this situation,
True.
huh?
True.
Oh, fuck
I'm
yeah.
there with you in spirit. But not
Oh, you're
physically,
not.
I died.
So you'll write her elegy, huh?
That's right.
No, you're not.
Give me just a moment.
Requiem for a Silurill. Fuck.
I'll write it, but that's only if we find the body.
Goodbye, Silurill. You were the best elf I knew.
But still an elf!
But still an elf.
There we go. Just a second. Really sorry. Give me just a moment.
Ooh. The DM apologizing is not a good thing.
Yeah, DM man, what is the issue? Shoo.
A number of things. Really sorry. Really do apologize. Fantastic. Okay. That's your turn.
I'm gonna use. Fuck, I can't use my bonus action. Yeah, that's all I got, dude. I really had hoped the hiding would have worked.
It is the
I don't know
Epsilon.
what you want me to do. I hate this tone in your voice. I literally don't know what you want me to do.
This is not about what I want you to do. Okay. Seeing you enter this area, Siluro, you would watch as the Epsilon security unit sort of pauses momentarily. Sort of this moment of the scan sort of retracting back to its form, no longer casting anything in this strange purple. But you would watch as a portion of its chest plate opens. And you would watch as crawling out of its form, a much smaller version with strange elongated hands. It deploys the security unit. It is going to attempt to grapple you. Just a second. I need a athletics roll, please. Jesus, that dice. You managed to evade the grapple. The strange claw-like hands lunging out, attempting to take hold of your person. It is unsuccessful. It's your turn, Siluro.
I guess I'll disengage. If
Okay.
that makes it so it can't opportunity attack.
Yeah, against the unit, absolutely.
Yeah. I'll fly forward 10 feet. Fly forward 30 feet. Or 20 feet this way. Oh, fuck. Oh, well.
You find yourself at the end of the road. A strange chamber with an even stranger device resonating with this quickened pulse. Okay. That is your action to disengage in your movement. You doing anything else?
I'm gonna bonus action or use my reaction, I guess, to heal myself.
Oh, your cure wounds?
Yeah.
That's it.
Apparently I don't have it remaining. I don't remember using it, but it's whatever. I will fly here and freak out.
Okay. The security drone begins wheeling its way. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You will see the glow at the end of the hallway, the strange robotic whirl that is making its way towards you. So,
Okay, it's going to fly here. Actually, yeah, here. And, I guess attempt to hide.
Roll me your stealth attack at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
You are wearing chainmail.
Then I'm not doing that. I'm gonna go here and I'll hold my action until it comes around the corner to hit it.
Okay. And come around the corner, it does. Let's see your attack action. A 9 just misses. Bouncing off the strange metallic carapace that it has. All right, that is going to attempt to grapple you. I need a athletics or acrobatics. Ooh, all right.
Nice, dude.
It also rolled poorly. Roll again.
God.
You man. Jeez, now it rolls bad. That is a 5. That does not grapple you. Solo.
Then attack it again.
That's it.
Jeez.
That hits. That is...
It becomes very cold.
Indeed, it is also the first time you've critted with Nyathras' Wrath. That draconic roar as you slam down on top of it, gravely sort of causing the top of this security drone to sort of fold in on itself. It already looks rough. All right.
I'm gonna psionic strike with my last die.
You're going to psionic strike? Let me see.
Do it later.
Let me see if psionic strike is affected by crit.
Well, I crit with it. So.
It occurs after, so it does not. It is not affected. However, with that much damage, that desperate Hail Mary moment where you slam down on top of this creature or this little security drone, you would sort of cave in the top portion as the mace or the flail roars, and you scatter it to pieces. You would hear.
That's the first time I've crit with that weapon too.
Correct.
So, can you explain what the cold stuff looks like so I can take a note of it? Because I've never seen it before.
Sure. There is this moment where you bring the flail down, and about halfway down through the arc, you would watch as ice begins to form along the head of the flail, this haze beginning to rip off of the top of it, creating this smoke-like effect until it connects. And as it connects, all of the ice that had accumulated on the head immediately discharges onto the security unit, sort of splintering out as if it had found all the crevices inside of this metallic creature and sort of protrude outwards from it. If there were any other creatures nearby, they'd have taken some more. They'd have also taken some cold damage.
Ooh. Thank you. I had to take note of it. First time it happened.
All right. That is your action. What else are you doing?
Just gonna wait right here.
Okay.
Breathing and standing behind this wall.
You are incredibly lucky.
Assessing Indians approach.
you would hear the distant footfalls of the Epsilon unit as it leaves the field. Its security drone killed and unable to acquire the fake overseer. There's a moment where you realize you've been holding your breath this entire time. And then you exhale. I will say it
She
again. You
will
are
exhale
incredibly lucky.
and sink to the ground with like her back hair just flail still in hand.
The security drone rolled a 7 for a grapple, an 8 for a grapple, and a 5 for a grapple.
I felt those rolls.
That was probably the lowest I've rolled tonight. And as you sink to the ground, catching your breath, we pan over to the other half of the party. Give me just a moment as we map transition. We delete Silmaril.
Can we not delete Silmaril? That would be great.
You almost got deleted.
Can we not delete Silmaril? That would be great.
And I will give you ability to observe.
Really don't want to be deleted.
Alarix.
Sorry? Oh, me? Yes. Hi. You may now see my character. Please don't change anything.
I'm gonna change out his thing.
You have managed to escape the Epsilon unit. However, it followed after your friend, and you realize Silmaril is not with you.
Alaric doesn't realize at first. Now that they've crossed into safety, having this sort of stony look, he turns to Juria and goes about appraising her, checking her for wounds, for anything mortal, any currently killing wound in her, possibly. He sort of checks around her chest plate, feeling for any opening or wetness, and once he realizes that she's fine, that she's in no danger, his manhandling ends and he turns that same look to his companions. And as he does, there's a visible head count in him as they cross the threshold. A soft nod as he sees Ashilda, Morana, Kellen. Silmaril? Where is Silmaril? Wasn't she with us?
I believe she might have ventured off on her own.
Yuri shakes her head. Last thing I heard from her is that she wanted to head north. I don't see how she could have gotten past the security unit without it, well, pummeling her to dust, so perhaps she decided to split off.
Lit off. Split. That thing was fast.
Yes.
Must be
That's
hunting
why
her then.
Probably.
I mean, we'd find a way to go north in a way that doesn't cross paths with that thing.
I don't think we should leave. I think we should stay here. Wait a bit and then go after her. Can't leave her be.
Agreed. Give it enough time for the Epsilon thing to wander, assuming it hasn't caught her.
Has not.
There's a long appraising pause, and there's still that thing that's glowing on Yuria. Correct?
Correct. Thum, thum, thum.
What's that, though? Did it hit you? Are you alright?
Well, she tries to sort of poke at it. Yes, it hit me with this, but I'm not sure what it does.
Same color light.
Same soft purple glow.
Can't be good, whatever it is, so perhaps we can get rid of it.
What, you want us to scrape at it with a knife?
Perhaps.
You might have to take the breastplate off. Oh, it hurt.
What?
Uh-oh.
What just happened?
She said you might have to take the breastplate, and then she cut off the last part of off with "I hurt."
No, sorry, I was just laughing at Yuria going purple.
How's everybody feeling?
Awful.
Definitely been better.
Roughed up but alive. She will take a dagger and try to scrape off this purple glowing thing.
Scraping at the dagger, nothing. Or scraping at it with the dagger, nothing happens.
I have tools that could make that easier.
What does this thing look like?
Currently, it looks like a small mound on the front of your breastplate. It looks seamless.
Almost like most of it has buried under the armor in a sense.
Almost like it's become the armor.
Let's see.
Well, this thing equipped itself to her with just her intent. So she pauses a moment and simply focuses on sort of the intent to remove it, to see if the armor will react.
As you attempt to focus, you feel that wave of fatigue. You do not have enough to give.
And she would show it. You could see her sort of square her shoulders and glancing down, staring at it a moment before her shoulders slump and she sighs. I don't think I can focus enough at the moment. I'm too spent to do anything about it. And I sorely do not want to remove it, the armor that is, as it has torn up what I had.
Of course you have nothing. You took quite a beating. You should sit down. Rest. But me, I'm looking for Cyril.
I'm not staying here to be hunted by Tainted or that thing.
If we're going to the facility, chances are he'll find us. If it's going to find us, let be one of us. Here, at least, we have two openings, two clear lines of where enemies could come from. Have one watch one end, the other watch the other.
I think the only enemy we have to worry about is that Epsilon fellow. And if nothing else, the only thing I can think of for it to fire something into your armor that pulses like that is it's probably like one of our ranger spells where we use it to track things down easily.
I think that even though it could track you, we've gone beyond its authority. We're no longer in the facility, it's why it didn't follow us. I think you'll be safe from it here. Enough to regain enough of your stamina, at least.
See her jaw works. You think it might be tracking me with this?
It's what I would do if I were trying to hunt down multiple things at once.
If nothing else, if we do have to abandon that armor, it might be a little ill-fitting on you, but I still have my old leathers.
You see her pull off her helmet, combing through her hair. All right.
Unless you can think of some way to remove that lump.
If I had more focus, if I hadn't spent myself in that battle, maybe. But I would need to rest. At least for an hour or two. And I don't know if we have an hour or two. If we want to see children in any form that isn't mutated or dead. Or Silveril, for that matter.
As I said, whether or not you choose to rest, I am going for her. Right now. If any of you feel willing to come with me, tell me so now. I'm finding her. She's my family.
Well, you realize that if you run into that thing, you're probably not going to survive it.
I know. Factored it in.
Give us but a moment to prepare, Alaric. Just get Yuria situated.
He takes in Morana's request with this fierce gravitas to his expression, like there's this flightiness to him, like he wants to take off right away. And it takes a great deal of effort for him to just stand there, looking at the rest of the party, at Morana, at Juria. But he nods heavily.
Silver's very strong. Stronger than most.
We'll leave the armor here. When we find Silveril, we can come back and get it. I don't want to abandon it wholly. It's been a lifesaver.
Marana nods affirmatively at Yuria, kind of procuring the plain leather that she had been previously using from her bag. Kind of glad I didn't sell that now.
Yuria will take the leather and
You attempt to doff the armor?
I attempt to doff the armor.
Okay. You would feel almost immediately another wave of fatigue
Oh no.
as it sort of like releases the sort of back portion peeling off of you, that gel-like interior relaxing and allowing it to be removed. You would feel your body sag. And you are in the same condition you were in before you put on the armor.
She practically, sag is an understatement. She falls to her knee. Wheezing.
She's covered in her cloak, right?
Yeah. She is a slump, barely able to lift her arms.
Marana kind of moves to catch her and stop her from completely collapsing on the floor. What is it? What's going on?
I think it was keeping me up straighter than I thought.
The armor?
She nods.
I think perhaps I was more wounded than I believed. She inhales.
Can
It's
you
like
walk?
she nods. Maybe. I feel like a strong breeze would knock me down at the moment, though. It's like all the old wounds I suffered in the vaults are crawling back, crawling up my spine.
Are you sure you don't want to stay here?
In this condition? If I'm caught, I'm done for.
Not alone.
I'm barely holding on as well, Alaric.
Then stay here. Rest. Let me go then.
Perhaps there's another way towards where Silveril went. Maybe Yuria can talk to Chin and find another route. We can take it, maybe avoid it.
I mean, you can speak to it whenever you wish now, correct? Maybe just have Jin keep you apprised of where it is so we can avoid it.
There's a withered smile on her face.
Actually, Jin. She waits for a reply.
You would realize that Alaric's assessment is correct. This is not part of the facility. And as you attempt to reach out to Jin, there is no response.
Elric, I believe you are correct. I can't hear Jin here.
That's pretty much all it takes. He's going to do an about face and head back.
Oh, damn. Yuria is going to follow him, but not for very long. Only to breach the doorway to speak with Jin,
Okay.
keeping the cloak tied around her.
That would put you... Let's see, from your current position... 5, 10, 15... 10, 15. So you'd be at your full movement. You'd be 30 feet. Hobbling your way into the UD lift. There's this like eerie moment of quiet. There is no sound. You would see the sort of caved in body of Anne on the stairs. This sort of pool of viscous material that is just sort of working its way slowly down the steps. You would see the shambling piles of bones. What are you saying?
Jin.
Alienist acknowledged.
Jin, the Epsilon unit fired a sort of flare at, at a piece of armor. And the flare has sort of attached into this mound. Can you explain the purpose of this device?
If entities classified as anomalies by the Epsilon unit escape its purview, it'll mark them and attempt to follow them.
Can you also use that mark?
If my sensors were repaired,
Understood. Can you locate the overseer?
If my sensors are repaired,
She curses.
Watch your
look
language.
profanity.
I killed him. She peeling the hair away from her face. It seems you are once again correct, Alaric. Jean says the device is essentially a tracker, a mark, if you will. And it will attempt to find any who wear it.
He makes a momentary pause over the femur of one of the defeated skeletons and turns momentarily to look at her. There's this grim look in his expression.
Did it hit Silmaril with one of them?
I don't think so, but who knows what it could have done.
All it takes is "I don't," and he's already turning, not waiting for the complete sentence, and he just takes off like a man on a mission.
Oh, hell.
So we're splitting the party again.
Once more, we're diluting our numbers.
Yuri is too tired and too wounded to really form like a full complaint.
Makes
So
sense.
she would watch him go.
We'll get to you in a moment. The 4 that are remaining. What are you doing?
4.
We're putting this armor somewhere else.
Where?
Where are we gonna put it? Well,
And we can hide it under some rocks or something.
well, there was another chest in there. We can secure it in there. That way we know we can open it again.
A great idea, actually.
Do you say that in character?
No.
That's right, get out of here, Alaric.
But I don't think she was asking you.
Oh.
I mean, if Jin's scanners couldn't tell what was inside the box, maybe we can hide it in that other box with the power cells in that room. That way
She nods.
we know where it went.
A good idea. One complication. I don't know how they close.
She doesn't have what?
She says, I don't know how they close. Or if it takes the same amount of energy to close as it does to open.
Do you know if you need to have your powers in order to open or close it?
I know it takes to open exertion, energy, focus. It drains you. I don't know if closing it does the same. But I'm not really in a position to give.
Marana kind of reaches out for Yuria's armor.
It would be sort of slumped and cast aside, sort of dwelling next to her, and she would pick it up and offer it.
Try to be quick. Try to be quiet. If anything happens,
She pauses for a moment, kind of looking at her feet, and then there's a kind of cast in Kellen's direction.
if anything happens, don't come for me.
You're not going to plan something completely ridiculous, are you?
Just trying to put a breastplate in a box.
Oh dear. She will turn and
she will connect her mind with Alaric.
I believe at this point Alaric is gone. Do you need to see them?
Is he gone?
He's not here.
Very well. Yeah, I do. Within 30 feet of me.
Oh, he's way gone.
Oh, she will find who is still here.
Ashilde, Kellen, and Marana.
She eyes Kellen. You're not going to stand here and let Alaric go alone, are you?
I wish for us all to go, to be honest. We've already lost one, and hopefully she's not truly lost. And the more we split up, the more risks we take, and this place has not been particularly friendly.
She looks back, seeing Marana vacate.
He's kind of creeping around the corner, peering down this area, kind of listening, looking.
Roll a perception check. Your Dampier ear listens. You hear the audible hum of the generator. But nothing else catches your attention.
Sir? I can see the box. Anything else of note here?
Nothing that you can see or hear.
Yuria attempts to connect her mind to Kellen. If he allows it. This gentle tug at his senses.
Kellen?
Yeah, I mean, if the options are going after Alaric or going after Marana at this point, or just sitting here with everybody else.
Well, the option is if you're letting Yuria into your head or not.
Oh,
You are getting
yeah,
a Discord call.
Yeah, she's on his Steam's friends list, so she can always join his session.
Gotcha.
I see.
So when you inevitably betray the party, Yuria, remember that.
Yeah. I understand. I'm writing it down now, DM.
Yeah.
This will allow us to maintain contact, so we're not actually out of each other's reach.
Very well, what's your plan? Are you going to rest here, and you want me to go after Alaric?
That is the gist of it, yes. If you remember, he was not very subtle on where he walked. I am afraid he might wander into another plague doctor or an Epsilon unit, perhaps. It seems
anything we run into here, it's going to be costly.
Yes, so I'm hoping you can keep him from doing that while you look for Silveril.
And then are you and the others coming after us?
She looks behind her. I think I have to stay here. I can't wander through the facility. And Alaric, as Alaric said, this is a sort of a blind spot for them. I suspect the tainted and perhaps the mouths are busy with whatever ritual they're doing, or are trying to retreat themselves as the facility is lighting up, as that was sort of their intent before we interrupted them.
Well, I'll try to keep you apprised. Any semblance of plan is already buggered as it is, so we can't really count on anything further.
Yes, I know it's not ideal. Far from it. But if we can collect Silveril and
recollect ourselves here, we should be able to press on. Assuming she is not, well, assuming she's findable.
If any luck, she went north, or up, or whatever direction that was, that trying to get control of that Epsilon thing.
She said she wanted to go north before we got separated. That's all I know. I rely on your tracking abilities.
Put a
Grey
pause
Watch.
there. Marna.
All right. I'm going to be very quiet, sneak over to the box.
Roll me a stealth check. You try to be stealthy.
I'm going to put the armor in the box.
Okay. You sort of look at this box for a moment, realizing that the top is completely open, and then put the breastplate inside.
Is there like a lid or something?
It is seamless.
So how did it open?
Whatever top there was folded in on itself.
Okay. So kind of touching the box and kind of recalling what mainly Silveril said about how her not magic works with just thoughts, that she thinks it.
Okay.
I was just gonna touch it and think close.
Close. Very well. Give me just a moment.
Wow.
You feel a pulse, a surge rush through your body as you lose a hit dice.
Alright, so now it's down to 2.
Down to 1.
No. I remember my stupid armor gives me an extra one, or my feet
I'm
thing.
going off of your sheet. Your sheet had 2.
Yeah. It keeps resetting.
Yeah, it
keeps
doesn't let
resetting
you,
to 3. It doesn't let you
it doesn't-
change it.
It just
Yeah.
let me change it to 1.
It will
Well, no.
reset as soon as you close it.
Yeah, no, it will not let me raise it over more than what the long rest was. So that magic item doesn't work when I take a long rest, is what I'm saying. Is that it will... I had 3, so now I should have 2.
Okay.
I don't think it lets you add.
It doesn't let you add hit dice, no.
It does if you hit the cog.
It doesn't let me. It resets me every time I do it.
I don't think I've used the cog, so I think I just tried
Yeah,
to type it
I just closed your sheet after setting it to +1.
I don't know. Every time I do it, it just doesn't do that for me. Yeah, I opened it back up and it's back down to 2.
Because I just set it to 2.
Yeah.
Strange. But it does cost a hit dice to close the chest.
Okay, well. With the chest closed, I'm gonna sneak back.
Go ahead.
And then just kind of round the corner.
Okay. Well, that was happening at the start of it all. Bump, 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 bump.
We bobbing?
We are, because we're transitioning again.
Wow.
Alaric, this is your having just stepped away from the party. You would have
Okay.
seen Yuria turning away after just having a conversation with Jin. So where are you going?
All right, so what's happening right now is that Alaric is essentially very tenaciously power walking. And he's going to first walk all the way here to the edge, hold himself onto this thing here, and look in that direction.
Sure.
And DM, he's gonna give it a second. You know what I mean? See if he hears anything, if he sees anything coming, if there's any light emanating from the tunnel.
Absolutely. Roll me a perception check
Why, I shall.
as you peer beyond the lights into nothing but darkness. And you see nothing. Hear nothing. The beat of your heart far too loud in your chest, rattling your ribcage.
Yeah. But determined and resolute to get his family back. He's going to squat here at the edge of the platform, lower himself to the steps, and hurry on in that general direction.
Okay. The time. Yeah, he'd be long gone. Okay. All right. While that's happening, we transition again.
Well, it's a short distance, so.
Siluro, having hunkered down inside of this place, waiting and hearing the retreating footfalls of the Epsilon unit. What are you doing?
Reaction cry.
You are more than welcome to cry.
She would. Speak out. After sitting here for some time, just like, what have I done? As long as you got away from them. And she's just clutching her, like, bleeding out torso. Jin, can you hear me?
Overseer acknowledged.
I need some help here, Jin.
What assistance do you require?
Am I getting closer to the northern quadrant?
Overseer, you are in the northern quadrant.
Right.
There's a terminal south of you. Access it.
Jin, after hearing that, she, like the stout soldier she uses the flail to kind of push herself up and hobble over. Staring back this way, she just walks backward. And she'll go up to the terminal with like a slap of her hand, just.
This is the last remaining function of my sensors. It'll need to be repaired if I'm able to scan the facility.
Right.
Understand this is no easy task, Overseer. Are you ready?
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes?
How do I
What up?
repair it?
Okay. So, first things first.
I'm the Willis.
As you touch this console, give me a quick moment.
Guys, I may have fucked up.
First time?
happening?
So not the last time either.
Let's hope.
Damn. Zam.
You'll be fine. What's a little memory loss?
Silro von Ashford. To achieve the number required to activate and fully repair the sensor, I'm going to need, basically, you need to reach a cumulative total of 15. Every ability you spend, including hit dice, guarantees you an extra d6. Currently, you have none. So every hit dice is a d6. Every gift of the metallic dragon, a d6. Your second wind is spent. And if you're feeling brave enough, every 5 hit points is a d6. What are you willing to sacrifice?
There's a moment where she pauses and she asks Jin another time.
If I repel this, what will you be able to do? In full.
If my sensors are fully repaired, I will have full access to the facility. I might even be able to take over the Epsilon unit. As well as most of my functions will be fully accessible. You will still have to activate terminals, however.
She kind of hangs her head a bit, her eyes closed, as she's just trying to breathe deeply, but the smashed in portion of her side where she took hits and just in general makes it hard. But she, upon opening her eyes, she will see her tabard, crest of confliction currently in her life. And she will remember what she promised Gerald, what she promised Shane. And she's going to steel herself, and I'm going to offer my 2 uses of the gift of the metallic dragon, my 2 hit die, and 5 hit points. For a total of 5 DC.
Give me just a moment to mark all of that off of your sheet. Down to 3 hit points, Silro.
The anime moment where blood runs down her forehead and she's like,
The wounds open with this deep throbbing pulse. Roll 5d6. You need to meet or exceed 15.
No. Do I have anything else to give?
Holy fuck. Are you serious?
Do I have anything else to give?
You're a fighter. What about second wind?
Already used.
No action surge?
She used that too.
Wait! Earlier, when I healed myself, my bracer should have healed me again. Could I use that ability? Since it didn't work? Since you are another ally, you can't. It hasn't been used yet. Could I offer that as well? For one more?
So, I like what you're going for here. It's not going to be a magical item that I ask you for. I want you to pick a stat. This has to be part of you, not a magical item. I want you to pick a stat. And subtract 2 from it. 2?
2? We haven't even gotten to level up once since the campaign started!
You're level 4. You've leveled up 3 times. You literally leveled up after you killed the Nightmare Manticore. It's not my fault.
Fuck, by 2?
2. Or you let it fail.
What about my telekinetic movement feature? That's a part of me. I haven't used it.
The table is set. The offer is there. What? You said anything.
I did, yeah, I did. Like, also
Anything.
the telekinetic feature.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Oh, shit. Okay, fine. She becomes a less likable person.
You're
I'll
taking
give
away from
2 of my
charisma?
charisma.
Okay.
Okay, she's still hot.
The whole... It's a political campaign.
Yeah.
Just because I want to see it, why don't you go ahead and roll another 1d6? You only need a 1, which is really unfortunate, but... You feel that final pulse, giving a part of yourself more than what was expected. You feel it drain. You feel your skin sort of pull tight against your bones momentarily, as if the vitality is just being ripped from you and just siphoned right into this gem. You would hear the machine sputter for a moment. You would watch as thick smog pushes out from the ventilation on the top, casting the room in this thick haze before settling, covering everything in fine soot. the light at the front now pulsing more rapidly. And after several moments, you would hear Jin.
Overseer, my sensors are fully restored. I have access to the facility.
And that's where we're going to cut away from you.
Okay. Can I do something before then?
Sure.
Because she would collapse.
Oh.
She would basically say, I'm glad, Jin. And her hand would slide off of the terminal and she would go unconscious.
Understood. Collapsing to the floor. We move back to this party. What are you all doing?
Well, Marana's gonna come up to Yuria. I put away your armor. You're right, it does something even to close it. Looking around, she glances back to everyone. Alaric's gone ahead, hasn't he?
Yes.
Hilda would nod.
Right.
I believe I was about to go after him. Are you going to stay here with them, or?
I think we should go together.
Are we up for moving?
I can move, but if I also even so get brushed, I'm done.
I believe that's most of us at this point.
Alaric would be expecting us to be here if he gets... Well, if there's a divergence in the path ahead.
Well, luckily, Alaric shouldn't be too hard to track. Never did take to lessons on stealth very well.
Gods. All right.
I cannot move as fast as you, so
We'll be moving at your pace. Don't worry. I won't leave you behind.
Damn it. All right, let's go.
So the party is moving. Shilde and Yuria as we transition over. First things first, squad. I need a perception check.
Very well.
Blech. Typical.
Okay. As you begin to follow suit, you would hear something in this chamber.
Does it sound like the robotic whirling noise?
It does not sound robotic. At least there is no metallic whirl this time. There is a scraping noise that is heard.
Don't suppose from that sound we can spot it?
Spot it? No. Not from where you currently are.
Do we know the direction that this noise is coming from?
Currently, with how large this chamber is, it echoes. But if you were to step out, you might be able to see it.
Okay. I will quietly step out.
Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's get a group stealth check. Who has the lowest stealth of these four?
Hi.
What's your stealth roll?
A +1.
Ooh, who wants to roll the 1d20 plus 1? Kello.
A shield. Oh, okay.
I heard him go,
I thought that was a car.
Right, that'd be pretty cool. That was me going like, I don't know, but 1d20 plus 1. Well, 10.
Okay.
I don't know why you guys asked me to roll anything, I swear.
So you would see, as you all step out, you would see the clobbered body of Anne. But you would also see at least a number of ghouls
Oh no.
that are currently sort of peeling Anne apart. You would see them sort of ripping off large chunks of Anne's body and just sort of shoveling it into their mouth. Or they are breaking off portions of her like bones and attaching it sort of this crude stitching it into their skin.
Great.
What are you
They're
doing?
like
buddy?
grafing?
They're what?
What's that term in Elder Ring? Grafing? Is that how you call it?
Graving?
Great, like when they sort of weirdly force the limbs and parts of other creatures onto themselves.
Oh,
Grafted?
grafting.
Grafting. There you go.
Yeah. It's, something similar to that.
Nice.
They are both eating her body and taking parts of her and attaching them to themselves.
Oh shit!
And-
Bear witness.
And there's a lot, Doug.
Ugh, indeed.
What are you doing, party?
Yuri immediately freezes, instantly regretting coming out into this hallway. And you can see the hesitation as soon as she hears and sees the munchkins. Maybe we should stay.
We could try to sneak past the way we did before, but up to everybody.
I don't know if we have the good fortune to gamble.
I think Elric and Silver are on their own in this case. I know those things lick me, and I'm done for.
Again, we're all in the same state.
Perhaps fall back
Jin.
longer. Let them finish their meal.
You have to step out a little bit more to contact Jin.
Ooh.
Maybe we can go back the other way. Double back and take a different direction.
I'm going to give you exactly 6 seconds to figure out what you're doing.
Okay, well, we're gonna pull back then. How about that?
Yeah.
Perfect. Go ahead and move
We
your
slip
tokens
back.
back.
When we slip back, Yaria will hobble over to the. Well, first, she will sort of grab Morana's shoulder. Did you see any dangers on the other side?
I didn't hear or see anything.
She'll nod, and she will start making her way to the other room.
Going here.
Through the tunnel to the generator room, basically.
Gotcha. Are
To
we
talk
map
to Jin there.
transitioning back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose
Yeah, I
so.
think we are.
Okay.
Yep.
We took one step, and we're like,
Well, I mean, you all are
Maybe not.
various degrees of fucked.
Yes.
So
it was
it's
a...
literally like a graph, like hovering over people's HP. It's like the bare minimum up to like the mortal condition. None of you are healthy.
Sucks. Sucks having blood.
Curse my flesh.
Suck blood. What?
Making your way back into this corridor, we will transition again. Stop moving.
No. No.
Can we just a second?
But yeah, I was using Wazdaba.
I know you were. But we're transitioning for Alaric. Y'all
Who
ever
needs-
seen a lion man get beat to death?
Several times.
Many.
It's about to happen right now.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Cut to him sprinting for his life.
I want ghouls to bash down the walls and just hear X go and give it to you, just blasting in their background.
As we transition, you guys should be able to see Alaric's token.
Yes.
Only Alaric?
Yes.
Delightful. We're gonna do this quirky move. All right, Alaric. What are you doing?
Oh god, I don't know where I am. Where am I even?
Where are you? You have no fucking clue.
Holy fuck.
Welcome
no,
to the
come
new
on.
map.
Alright. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
like you would get to use the meta knowledge, you dumb bitch.
Okay, so, is there any trace of Cyril coming through here?
No.
Or the... No?
She made
None
it
of that?
very explicit that she left none because she was flying.
What about the unit?
Absolutely
unit.
the unit.
Okay.
Huge
They came
divots.
stumbling through here. Massive divots, alright. So we can see them at a glance, right?
Absolutely.
Alright, so right now Alaric is operating under the assumption that whatever the Epsilon unit treads, other things scatter. So he's going to be sort of power walking after the steps. Would he see here the wall kind of like opening outward like a can from where it pushed through?
The worst part is that it already is open. Why don't you roll me an investigation?
Ew. That's what we had killing for.
8. In your current state, it is hard to discern.
Well, not really, because it's the only way through. It had to have make it through here, right? Gonna be a slow peek as he
This-
leans in.
This is where the divots no longer exist.
Yeah, it's just metal,
Just metal. Why don't you roll me a perception check?
and I shall.
22. You would notice the stacked shelves and platforming here in this area. You would see that 2 of them are outright destroyed, as well as the rest of them sort of up on various levels with these strange mechanical arms that seem to follow these tracks along the wall and ceiling.
These are like some kind of conveyor system. Things moving around,
Potentially.
being relocated.
You would also notice what appears to be the reflective surface of glass right here.
Is it see-through?
It would be if there wasn't something obscuring it. It's
Okay.
also about... Give me a second. It's about 30 feet up. It looks like it oversees the entirety of this chamber.
Gotcha. Okay. Stepping in, having looked right, he's gonna now look left. Is this like dust on the floor? Or grime or anything?
It's grime.
Are there
Well-
any sediments across the grime? Anything that calls to one's attention?
Why don't you roll me another investigation?
All right.
You are not a tracker.
Then where the fuck do I have survival?
Don't know.
All right. Well, it is obvious that the only opening is to the left, so... Any damage here on the shelves and the belts?
Yes,
Anything at all?
but it's
Oh.
hard to discern if this is just part of it or recent.
Does it seem ravaged, pulled apart, forced in
It looks
any
collapsed.
collapse? Like something heavy rolled over it?
I see what you're... The end portions of them are collapsed, either due to weight or rust, or they've just given way. With
I'm
an
doing my
8,
best.
you have no idea, brother.
Okay. But, like, all the others over here are fine.
Yeah.
So, in a
Although,
sense...
judging by some of them, like some of these ones without portions on them, some of them look like they're already sort of buckling, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like they're, like, a feather will break them.
But there's no doubt that this right here is all collapsed.
This one and this one.
Well, we're going that way then. Is this difficult terrain?
Absolutely, but that you're not in initiative right now, so that doesn't matter.
Alright. I just don't want to, like, accidentally trigger, like, a dex save for him not to kick a fucking can across the hallway or some shit.
Like, unless you're... Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes, yes.
Let's see that stealth roll.
All right.
Okay. 17.
For the first time.
You believe you
in
are hidden.
forever. All right. Anything obvious here?
Anything obvious? With your 8? No.
Yeah, I imagine that this is just a mess. She was hiding here, right? So
Yep.
this is probably just
It's already...
another
It just
mess now.
looks like a mess.
All right. We're gonna slowly slink forward, hawk the wall here, and look down the hallway.
You would see a set of closed doors at the end of the hallway.
So everything is closed?
There is another door right here, and the hallway here.
So everything but this direction seems close.
Yes.
Okay. Gonna give myself a little bit of something here. All right. Alaric is going to... how wide is this over here, actually?
How wide? It's as wide as it looks, brother.
So it's not like shoulder to shoulder to him. He can just sort of walk
Yeah, you should be
down
fine.
it. Okay. This is gonna very slowly mosey through it. Kind of as he enters in and the sounds of openness drown out this narrow corridor, he'll start going Cyril. Cyril. As he creeps around.
There's
do
no
a little-
response.
Whoop. Fuck. Alaric continues slowly Peeks out, looking this way.
You see, brother.
All right.
As you step out, you would see the soft purple glow at the end.
Omaro. Slowly creeping in, without realizing he's hunching forward.
And as you round the corner, that's where we're going to end it for tonight. Thanks for playing, y'all.
Hey,
Also,
yo.
thanks for splitting the party 3 fucking ways.
Get fucked, idiot.
I mean, we're all sort of
forget.
I won't be
split
getting fucked.
one way now. Come on.
Thank you so much for playing. I appreciate you guys coming out, and I appreciate everybody in chat coming to watch the game. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the players and myself. If you have any questions, for as long as the players wish to stick around, feel free to use your channel points to highlight them, and we will answer them to the best of our abilities. They could be about myself, the campaign, the players, anything that happened during this game. Is Celero's stat reduction permanent, or will there be a way to remove the reduction later? You will find out when she finds out.
When she wakes up, but she's in a completely different room surrounded by ghouls, getting her legs eaten.
I have to be awake at 8 a.m., so good night, everyone.
Good night.
Yeah,
Thank you for playing.
Yeah. Hey,
No, thank you,
I'm
Toby.
sleeping.
Hopefully you have a good night. I appreciate you. I appreciate you checking in on us this morning. It's very kind of you.
Toby, you a real one.
So how is editing the map to save Momo? Huh? Editing the map. What do you mean?
Bro, he didn't edit the map to save me. He edited the map to try to get me.
Edited the map to try to get you.
It's conspiracy.
What do you mean? Try to get you.
Talking about the pausing to do the drone.
One more time you cut out.
He was talking about the pausing to get the drone.
Oh, yeah. No, I was creating the security drone.
Drone. Toby, I said you a real one. You is a real person.
New pro tactic for the team. Someone learned Charm Person, use it on Alaric, and activate his beast mode.
What?
Every
Is
time
that Pokemon?
every time the player has been mind controlled, which is a lot,
Yeah.
he goes sicko mode.
It isn't really a lot. It's twice, actually.
It happens in SOE.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That did happen quite often in SOE.
Not as much as Blake, but close enough.
CTF's ancestor, our Return of the Storm, had this exact situation happen with Cyrix Barbarian. And Cyrix Barbarian proceeded to kill everyone else. Except the Paladin, who had like 2 HP left in a dream and managed to kill the boss.
It was a literal fucking dream.
It was it was by the pubes on his hair. Or on his dick. That is.
What a roundabout, like, what? That was a
Look,
circle.
I was trying to think of a metaphor. It didn't work out.
But I
rolled a
understand
one.
what you're saying. Yes, very good.
Yes.
Good.
Thank you.
Very
Thank
good.
you.
For anyone in general, how about them dice rolls?
Yeah, we love
So,
them.
like, my dice were actually behaving today. I have to say nice things about them or they'll come back to bite me in the ass.
Correct.
Mine were not.
Mine were tired, but I gave him a head pat.
I was trying to be nice to mine, and then they thoroughly they effed me at the end. But they did let me get that crit shove on Alaric, so that was pretty cool.
That was awesome, dude.
Karate
Yeah.
chop.
Yeah.
I should have
just
changed it to
karate
like
chop.
I should have changed it to like a kick, but I felt like that would be more disrespectful. And Kellen actually respects Alaric, so it would
But
be more like.
Thing is, a karate chop, like straight up a throat punch, is in a sense discombobulating. So it kind of explains waking his ass up. You know,
Yeah,
you can be in a
discombobulate.
fucking rage. Yeah, you can be
Discombobulate.
blinded by rage by some fucked up spell, but you're now suffocating and you can't breathe. Like there's nothing more primal than that to
To that I
bring you back.
say, discombobulate. Discombobulate. Discombobulate.
Thanks DM for the kaiju battle. It was cool. I rolled the dice to see when the when the Epsilon unit would be deployed, and it rolled a 4 on the D4.
It took its sweet ass
It
time.
took
It's
its
like
sweet time getting there.
anomalies. I get paid by the hour though.
I'm gonna take the long route.
Yeah, scenic.
Epsilon's is a union man,
Look,
and he
I'm
doesn't
just glad-
doesn't work off.
Because I saw that D4 before it took the plunge, and I noticed there's 4 segments of the map. So I'm just glad it didn't roll a 4 and rolled a 3.
What are you talking about?
Because that would have
I
been
totally
real
didn't determine
unfortunate.
what section of the map it fell into with that D4.
Yeah.
And it could have absolutely landed with a 4.
Landed on top of the graves, like fucking cannonballing on top of Uria. Yeah, that would have been pog.
That'd have been way worse. That'd have been way worse.
Yeah.
Straight up imagine that, like, if she was still wearing the breastplate, anywhere she walked, we'd be in danger of a Nemesis T-type just slamming through the wall at any
Nemesis
moment.
encounter, just like, oh, here we go.
I found you. Just did like through the wall.
Exactly.
Yes.
Grabs Yuria, uses her to paint the wall.
Well, goodbye, world.
That's why we
need
get your stuff.
we need minor illusion or disguise
I do it.
self or something so we can look
I
like
actually
these
do have
creepy
minor
things.
Minor illusion doesn't let you disguise self. I do
You
really
can
wish.
minor illusion on your face. You can
You
minor
that would help.
want.
Wait. You want me to minor illusion to look like a robot?
The tentacle people that fucking what's her name described.
That would not have worked with
Hilda.
this guy, though.
Why not? You don't
So
know
he's
that.
True sight.
Yeah,
he shattered the last illusion we put up against him. He literally shattered with. He was like Deletus.
Yeah, that in character we saw. Out of character, the mechanic is true sight. You automatically pass any illusion.
Yeah, he's kind of a dick and doesn't have eyeballs. And he's kind of a dick.
And he's kind of a dick.
So at the moment, we have seen 2 of the players introduce their backup characters into the campaign. Does the DM have a story script ready to refer to introduce the backup characters? If any other players should need to bring backup characters into this campaign, if the worst should happen, there have been a lot of close calls in the dungeon. Generally, no. They give me a character, and I'm like, when would be a good time to bring them in? It worked out that Yorin was following the party because Gerald asked him to. Ashilde was, it just so happened that Ashilde was a spellcaster and got caught using magic in a place that says no magic bad.
No magic.
So it depends on the backup.
I can't wait for Yuri to be dead, and then Urine just gets like fucking dropped into this experiment like GTFO.
Waking up.
Plummets.
My question, I guess, is do our alternate characters level up with our main characters? Because that would be really shitty if we leveled to 5 and Urine comes in as a 4 if Yuria died.
I guess.
But
I
What do you mean,
guess.
I
I
guess?
guess.
I guess.
I've said it already. I know other people don't. There are a lot of things that I like that I know my players don't like. I like level disparages between party members, but I won't force that on the party.
I just don't know how you could balance that without someone feeling incredibly weak and someone feeling like
That's why you
Well,
go off and do your
last
own
week.
adventures.
What? You split the party?
Yes. During
Oh,
downtime,
so you
preferably. When I don't have to
What?
map transition between 3 maps. Preferably,
too bad.
you go do a solo mission on your own.
Well, we were going to group up, but then you put ghouls there. Who did that? You. You did that.
You did. You did.
You did that.
It was literally you.
You
It
did
was
that.
literally you.
You did that.
You
It
did
was
that.
literally you. It was
You did that.
literally you.
It was the
you.
doofus, not stealthing, that did that.
You did that. You put those ghouls there.
You did that.
I did no such thing.
You
They
took
came
my
out
health
of
away.
nowhere.
It's not out of nowhere, you
nowhere.
dumb bitch. It's
He
not out
literally
of nowhere.
summoned them out of his ass.
Yep. True.
He complains,
100%.
but it's literally all him too. That's the best part.
He is God. Did I have to lose my health when I took off my breastplate? That wasn't my character development. Who did that? You did that.
There it is. There it is. DM strikes again.
I'll fucking do it again. You know what?
Yeah.
You know you will. You're a creature of habit. Of course you will.
Very nice part on Yuria for the voice mod when casting the shambling arms.
Yeah. Well, I figured it'd be the only time ever I'd get to cast it without someone getting mad at me for hitting them with tentacles, so I figured I'd make it a good one.
It was so fucking nice. I wish I
Yeah.
could do something like that with like the Lion Man.
Well, later levels, maybe.
It's like the first spell
No,
I got.
I can't actually do it. I don't have a microphone like that.
Yeah, but you can download like voice mod. So I think that's what Kellen uses.
That's what
What's
I
that?
just used just now.
Oh, voice mod.
Voice
Yeah, I spent the $35 and got the lifetime sub to it. It was worth.
Yeah, same.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I use. It's a little finicky. It's not like gonna be great, but it works.
It's better than a lot of the other options, though. To be honest, like I
Man, with
looked at
that
like
shit.
I looked at like 5 of them, and voice mod ended up being like the easiest to use. Plus, like
Oh, yeah.
there's a lot of voice library stuff that you can get. So like I have a Turian voice for when I play Mass Effect, so that's pretty fun. Then I have like voice for like playing the character's AI, so when it speaks, it's like got like it sounds like Guilty Spark from Halo.
But that one spell is the only one that has like lore relevance. So out of all of them, so I figured I'd make it special.
Indeed.
Like, if you're gonna do it right.
Does the party make backup characters after the fact, or do they already have backups ready? The party was scared shitless when they found out they had to go fight the Basilisk King. So some of them made backups. Some of them have refused to make backups.
That's because that's quitter talk.
It's not so much refuse as is like I'm attached to this and I don't know what else I'd want to play.
Bro, I got 2 backup
Yeah.
characters. What are you talking about?
Huh.
I'm already 1 foot out. What you talking about?
Alex like peace, and he just jumps off the ledge.
It's like,
We
well,
turn around,
you need
his new
another
character's
frontliner.
back.
Speaking of Yuria, am I right to assume that the breastplate was a leather interpretation of the Berserker armor from Berserk? I also posted the image on Discord. No, that's really dope, but not the case. It is this breastplate. It is a individual breastplate that is +1. It is called a breastplate of fortification. It has, instead of the soft, like supple leather on the inside, it is comprised of a gel-like interior that conforms to the body. She basically, in the moment, decides if she wants to don or doff it, and when she dons it, it adheres to her body. When she doffs it, the back portion of it peels open and sort of sloughs off of her body.
So that actually reminds me, how does unattuning to it work?
Gonna
Am
take
I
an
unattuned to
hour.
it?
No, you are still
Oh,
attuned
okay.
to it.
Oh, so it's just I'm attuned to it, but it's in a box somewhere.
Yes.
Why do I feel like taking it off or on has no relevance anymore? Oh boy.
Is Yuria male or female? Because her VA seems to be male, yet the character seems female.
Excellent deductive skills.
Don't be a dick.
I'm sorry. But yes, you're correct. I am, in fact, a man playing a woman.
Why, man.
Wham!
A woman.
One of those mythical creatures known
This
as
is,
women.
in fact, a role-playing game.
Yes.
As much as I would like to be a giant stomping machine, I am not. I think that's
Thank God.
it, though.
Post-humanism then.
Kellen's a dude. Alaric's a dude.
Alaric is a woman. What are you talking about?
Killed me.
Belay my last. Sorry.
Damn.
Maybe you haven't noticed.
I
She's
will
the most
adjust
handsome
the
woman.
pronouns in my sheet for you. Give me just a
I
second.
have shit voice skills. I wish I could sound more like, you know, perhaps a more
This is
delicate
big.
voice that would sort of hint at softer vocal cords or something, but I can't.
Did someone want to
Can't.
get their level decreased? Wait, did someone get their level decreased or just a stat decrease? Just a stat decrease. Silverl said that she would give anything to fix the sensors. And she did.
Yay.
She's a woman of her word.
She's a raisin on the floor.
She is currently laid out. So, bit of a precarious situation currently. Bleh.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
I feel lied to. I'm sorry, Toby. I'm not a handsome
I can't
lich.
believe you lied to Toby.
I'm not one who will spend hours talking to you in my evil castle in the far north, I'm afraid. I am but a humble man.
Don't tease him. Don't tease
Jesus
him with things
Christ.
that'll never happen again.
Jesus Christ.
Poor Toby.
Poor Toby,
Do
man.
it.
Imagine
No,
getting
go-
lied to. Man,
No.
this is why you never meet your heroes. Like, honestly.
DM, go harder. Go harder. You can do it. I believe in you.
Can't believe it.
With the last of my water, I hydrate. And it's gone.
Wow.
On that decision, Silmaril, was it worth it in hindsight?
Fucking no.
Fucking no.
I said I don't fucking know.
Oh, it sounded like you said fucking no, and I was like,
Yeah, it did sound like that at first. I was about to be like,
it
well,
has admittedly been 2 minutes since it happened, and we haven't done anything with Jin yet, so I imagine we'll
no
find out.
idea. I have no clue. I got no idea.
Do you think it was worth it in the end? As I point the mic towards the unconscious body.
Peter Griffin posed in the sensor room.
is it going to be worth it?
Are we meeting up on the 30th?
it's the 30th. Oh, that's a Friday.
Correct.
Yep.
I'm asking if there's any plans.
This is the plan.
Delightful. That's what I like to hear.
Check. It's a Friday. When's
Yeah,
our-
Social
it's a
life?
Friday, like
No,
every
yeah.
other Friday.
It's D&D.
Well, no, Yeah, I don't have any particular plan, so
I'm sure I can come up with something.
No.
I had the weirdest like time memory loss when I for some reason thought it was October, and I was like, "You mean Halloween?" I was a month ahead of myself apparently.
Jump
You are.
forward in time. Jesus.
Yeah, holy shit.
Delightful. Well, I believe that's a good place to call it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for coming out and playing. I hope that you had a good time. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye.
Bye, chatters.
Eh.
Hi, chat.
I dismiss you all.
May you always pog be true.
All right, I'll be back. Gamers, my friends, thank you guys so much for coming on for episode 37. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the players, supporting myself. It really does mean a lot. Your continued support, your showing up, your resubs, your follows, everything like that, they allow me to continue doing the thing that I love, which is this Dungeons and Dragons. So I appreciate you. Drink more water. I will. As it stands currently, no game this Sunday. We are still on our the last of our hiatus. It is currently being worked through. Once that hiatus is over, we'll be reconvening on Sunday for dawn of oh Jesus. Dawn of Enolure. Red Risk, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs to the community. That is incredibly kind of you. Right at the end, too. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you got a gifted subs, go ahead and say thank you to Red Risk. Oh God, my train of thought. What was I thinking? Thank you. That is incredibly kind. No game this Sunday. We are still waiting on our partner application to see if we made it. They have not gotten back to us, so fingers crossed. We are a few followers away from 2.3K, which is pog. Very fucking awesome. We have basically been slamming through these goals. Our plan was to reach 2.5K by the end of the year, and in the span of August, we are already we are almost 3/4 of the way there. It is insane. So thank you so much. Aside from that, Luna, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Killer, and I appreciate that. I think that's it for me. So thank you guys so much. I will see you all this Monday for Map Making Monday as we continue to make some maps for the Land of Avalon, as well as potentially some maps for CTF or DOA. We'll figure it out. Toby, you don't need to do that, Toby. Toby, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. That is, there is a ton of generosity happening right now. Thank you. And Fundin, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Shadow. Thank you so much. Guys, we're trying to end it here right now. We're trying to go home. Everybody get a chance to relax. It's been a very stressful D&D game. Everybody gets to go home and unwind. Spend some time. At least roll me persuasion first. You got it. I'll roll a d20 real quick. Ooh, that's a really low roll. I rolled a 7. Octo, I don't have anything to hydrate with. So I was trying to end it. I don't have anything to give. Too bad, drink. Okay, I have a little bit of... the smallest amount of my energy drink left. Give me just a moment. Here's the can, so you know it's real. Thank you. We're going to call it here. I look forward to seeing you this Monday for Map Making Monday. I hope that you all have a good weekend. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you guys so much. Good night, chat.